Hello, welcome back to The Fence, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. I am The Fence Child, and I'm here to bring you a place to share your story and be a part of ours.
Yoo-hoo!
What's going on? Mashi, Ghosty, how are you doing today? Happy Tuesday, everybody. It's gonna be a good day. We're getting back to some Chrono Trigger after what feels like ages since we've last played. It's been a couple weeks now. Darth, what's up, dude? Huzzah! How are you doing today? Been a long time coming, man. We've been all wrapped up in Monster Hunter and stuff lately, which I'm not complaining about. It's been a good time, but I'm ready to come back to this. I've been missing it. We'll be playing that in a little bit. We're probably gonna hang out and chit chat for a little while. We're gonna be talking about the question of the day, which, as you saw on the screen, is that we get a new one each day that we're live. This week's theme has been centered around three things, one of which just kind of plays into both. But the first of which being tolerance, the second of which being boundaries and how mental health plays a role in both of those things. So yesterday we were asking everybody about how tolerance looks in their life. Like, where do you practice it? Where do you see it? Are you exposed to it? Like, what does it look like where you live in your environment? And today we're going to be talking about what kinds of boundaries have you had to establish in your life. So this will play in with tolerance a little bit because I think that the two go hand in hand. We can practice tolerance and try to be as open-minded as possible, but everybody's different, right? And so inevitably you're going to run into the friction points where okay, how tolerant am I of certain things, and what do I need to do in order to establish my sense of identity, respect that of others, but also be like, all right, this is who I am, though I'm not going to compromise who I am, and what I need, right? This can take a lot of different forms. So we're going to talk about setting boundaries today. So feel free to share your thoughts on that question. Throughout the show, we'll be able to talk about it, whether we're playing video games or whether we're just chilling here. It'll come up all throughout the day. As far as the games are concerned, we are on episode 12 of Lost to Time. And we're pretty deep into Chrono Trigger right now. I was asking some folks yesterday about how far along they think I am. Somebody said around 80% of the way through the game, which feels right. It feels about right. I like this, man. It's like, after playing so many super duper long RPGs, it's nice to play one that's manageable, it's got to clock in at a reasonable time frame here, not 170 hours like the games that we've been playing recently. And by recently, I mean the last couple of years, dude. It takes us a long time to play through those games. So this is cool. Ghosty said, I started up another P3R playthrough. There you go. Never a bad choice. You did a bit of crown hunting today, too. Oh, hell yeah. You got a mini gold crown Rathian? Sick, dude. Did you save the investigation? I can't remember if I need that one or not. I think I do, but I'm not sure. I've been trying to write down all the ones that I've come across that I'm saving. That way, if anybody needs one, I can just be like, oh, well, we've got this investigation. We can get you that. Chrono Trigger, my favorite game. Wait, Jenny, is Chrono Trigger really your favorite game? Has this come up before? I don't know that we've talked about that. That's awesome. Lunar Mel, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday to you. You saved her as an investigation. Yes. Sweet. Thank you. 12 times we've been lost in the chrono. 12 times the chrono got triggered. 12 times. This is a game about time, right? Hey, I want to say again, thanks for all the good vibes yesterday. I know a lot of people were going through a tough day. It was difficult, man. It was difficult for a lot of us, myself included. But somehow we rallied together as we always do and lifted each other's spirits. It was really cool to see. Meant a lot to me too. So thank you all for that. How's everybody feeling today? It's in my neck of the woods, a little bit better. Not like 100%, but better than yesterday, and I think that that's a step in the right direction. So I'll take it. I definitely got a lot more stuff done that I wanted to get done today. Yesterday I really wanted to work on more things related to the stream, and I ended up working on some other stuff instead. I had like IRL responsibilities, which is important. Don't get me wrong, it was important. It's stuff that has been on my mind for a little while. But it didn't leave me much time to work on some things that I wanted to get to for all the stuff that we're doing here this week and next week. So I was a little stressing about that, little stressing. But today, not so much, man. Not so much. I've had my head kind of in what we're doing right now for most of the day, which has been cool. Trying to I don't know, just make stuff to improve the quality of how things kind of look, and get ready for our Monster Hunter event next week. Which, if you love Monster Hunter, then boy howdy, you got some good stuff in store next week, dude. We've got a lot of cool things coming this month for Monster Hunter fans. So starting next week, we're going to be doing time attack challenges. You'll break into teams of 2, and then your team is going to compete with the other teams in the community to try and get the best time on the monsters that are specified during that week. So there'll be 3 different weeks that we're doing that, 3 different monsters that we'll be time attacking, and there'll be prizes that will be given away at the end of each week for the winners. So pretty cool stuff. More details coming out on that this Sunday, so look out on the bulletin board for that. I was so ready to watch you yesterday. I put on interesting videos on YouTube on my phone and fell asleep to them. Oh, well, that's good, though. That's good. I mean, we missed you, but, you still got yourself what you needed so that you could get some rest. And you know what? Yesterday might have been a good day to call it early anyways. You know what I mean? Like I said, it was kind of a struggle bus for some people, and I don't know. It was a lot of people, actually. A lot of us had some tough times yesterday. But your presence is always felt. You were here with us in spirit. Ah, man. Today feels like a Wednesday to me. Does it feel like a Wednesday to anybody else? That's weird. My Twitch chat font is different now, and I don't know why. It's probably Jenny's fault. Let's be honest. Oh, you still haven't played it, Jenny. More of a joke on the title getting cut off in the intro screen. Oh, I see. That one went right over my head. Feels like a Friday to you, Mashi? Oh man, when it feels like a Friday at the beginning of the week, talk about disappointment. Woof. April Fools. April Fools. You guys know I've never done an April Fool's prank. I was thinking about this the other day. Jen and I were talking about it because we were like, oh, April's coming up. I have been the subject of a fair few April Fool's pranks. But I've never done one. And I'm probably going to keep it that way, to be honest. That's just not really my style. I don't know. Something about April Fools always felt I don't know if it's my bias or what, but it always felt a little mean. Maybe it's because I'm really gullible. I'll fall for anything, dude. It's so easy to pull one over on me. But I just early on in my life, I made a decision, I guess, where I was just like, nah, I'm not going to do this one. So I've just never really participated in it. You forgot you had 7 TV until now? Oh, is that why the font's different? Was that like their April Fool's prank? Dude, Blue Sky did a stupid one too, where they were like, "Oh, we've changed the character limit on posts to 299 characters," and I was like, "Okay." It's usually 300. I think they framed it as a way of being like, "We heard you wanted to be able to say more," or something like that. Oh man. So, speaking of the social media thing, like how have people been enjoying Blue Sky as of late? And I like, where are people hanging out right now? Because I posted an announcement for stream on Twitter yesterday, but I haven't been on that platform in ages, and Blue Sky is kind of still like, I'm doing some posting there, but it's been a little, I don't know, I haven't been like too interested in what's going on there recently, and Threads is slowly turning into an argument hub that it's worrying me. So I don't know how that's gonna go. It's been a little weird. My time with social media is already fairly limited anyway, but I mean, like, you know, I got to use it for what we do. And but even when I'm jumping on, I've noticed like the trends kind of changing a little bit with how people are using it. People are all, like, really on a grind right now too, with trying to get really popular, because the platforms are a bit younger than the other main ones, you know? It's interesting. Teddingham, what's up, buddy? How you doing today, man? Happy Tuesday to you. Still don't use social medias. It's not good for me. Yeah, I get it. I think, I mean, I used to do trainings on the impact that social media would have on mental health. So I completely understand where you're coming from. But I think it's interesting. Like, I took a big break from social media for like a couple of years a while back, where, like, you know, I would hear about it like vicariously through friends, kind of like stuff that was going on there, and I might have like jumped on to check something that like a friend or family members told me about specifically. They're like, "Hey, did you see this?" And I'd be like, "No, I'm not really on socials these days." But I'd go check it out because they were talking about it. And so there was a time where I really wasn't on it very much. And then I kind of came back to it because I was like, oh, I want to update my family on stuff that's going on. And I kind of want to like figure out, like, remember what it was that I like about social media. And so I spent some time just really trying to tailor my feeds to specific things that I liked, and more importantly, things I didn't, you know, getting that stuff off of there, which I do constantly now. You know, like for instance, people love posting like political things, and I'm just like, I don't care. That's not why I log on to social media. And some people are like, but Vince, that's, how are you going to advocate if you don't participate in the social media campaigns and show your support? And I'm like, dude, that's, don't kid yourself. You're just, people are just there for clout. You're not doing what you think you're doing. You're just making yourself miserable, and I don't want to do that. So I had everything that's like political or got people arguing with each other. I'm just like, I don't, show less of this, please. You know, I want to see stuff about games. I want to see stuff about like psychology, mental health. I want to see poetry. I want to see things like that. Stuff that like makes me smile, brightens my day a little bit. I think that's one of the things that it's supposed to be for. That and connecting with people that you care about or are interested in like having conversations with, you know. If it's bringing you misery, it's being used wrong. And if you just like have a hard time like separating from that, then just, yeah, I say just jump off of it, man. There's so many other better things you could be doing with your time. I forgot I had Blue Sky. I mostly use TikTok. Dude, I haven't been on TikTok in like a minute. Normally, I only log into TikTok because I want to post stuff. But I haven't been doing that the last couple of weeks because I've been just like struggling through the depression and also been really busy, so I haven't had time to edit. So I really haven't been on there recently. I don't know what's going on TikTok. You don't use either of them, Mashi? Use Reddit sometimes, but when I remember it's Reddit, I get off. I like Reddit. Reddit's one of those social medias that I'm like, it has never become more than what I expect social media to be for me. Like don't get me wrong, there's as much argumentative stuff and controversy and like hot-headedness as any other platform, but there's something about Reddit because it's not like algorithmic. It's always like, if I'm on Reddit, it's because I'm choosing to be there and I want to look something specific up, or I want to talk about something specific. It's not feeding stuff to me, you know? And so like every time I'm on Reddit, it's because I am trying to do something. It's not because like I just happen to be there and I found myself somewhere because like a thing was fed to me or a post was fed to me. Which arguably makes it my favorite social media platform that I almost never engage with. But to me, that feels like opening a book, you know? It's very intentional. I love that. All social media platforms should be like that. But like, yeah, I mean, I think it's, even YouTube bothers me with the way that it works. And how I'm like, there's so many times I'm aware that like when I'm on YouTube, I'm not looking for things that I'm interested in. It's telling me what I might be interested in. And I'm doing like constant checks on, do I want to look at that? Am I interested in that? And a lot of times I'm saying no and just scrolling to try to find something to watch. And then I get turned off and I'm like, I'm going to go watch anime. Or I'm going to play a game or something, you know? I've been trying to change that lately too. I've been trying to like, when I go on YouTube, to like use the search bar as my primary method of like enjoying what's on the platform. I'm very intentional about it. And it's harder to do than I thought, because then I have to think about what I want to watch. And what I'm thinking about, what I'm interested in learning about. And I find that like I like to learn a lot. So like when I'm doing that, I'm usually looking stuff up about things I don't know something about or that I want to learn more about. So YouTube for me is when I'm being intentional about it, it's like a place to learn some stuff or get exposed to things that I've been interested in. More so than it is just like to entertain myself, you know? Not to say that I don't love a good entertaining video as much as the next person. I just, that's not usually what I'm looking for a lot of times. It's interesting. How many of you in chat have an intentional relationship with social media versus a passive one? Those of you that have a relationship with social media, how many of you can say that your relationship with it is intentional versus passive? I use Reddit mostly to check on stuff regarding some games I play. It's good for that. Yeah, I've been looking up a lot of Monster Hunter stuff on Reddit lately because there's tons of people that are like build crafting and crunching numbers. I love getting into like the nerdy math talk around Monster Hunter builds because people really break it down, and it's very interesting to me. Yeah, it's a good place to learn about games and different strategies and stuff. Infinity Nikki, the outfits others made, for example. Yeah, I love that about it too. Yeah. Yeah, you can see people like really make some cool stuff and share a lot about it there. Wait, was what my phone? Mostly just use Reddit for Honkai Star Rail character leaks, so I know who to pull for and what to pre-farm, and then I get off it until the next character I want is coming. Oh. So you're pretty intentional about it too. I discovered an old anime, or the OST from it again. Which one, Lunar Mel? I love listening to anime OSTs, man. It's funny too. I never really thought about doing that until my friend was like, we used to start up Fence Theater that way, where he'd like pick favorite anime OSTs and then play them before we'd start the movie. Or we would be hanging out in gaming sessions and he would just be like, this is what I'm listening to today. And it would be an anime OST. And he would just kind of cycle through different ones. And I was like, I don't know why I never thought to do that. I listen to game OSTs all the time, you know? But there's something really enjoyable about that. Sometimes I'd rather do that than like actually go back and watch the show. It's pretty off topic, but I started playing the new Madoka Magica gacha game, and it convinced me that maybe I should finally watch Madoka Magica. Oh, so what drew you in to play the gacha in the first place if you hadn't seen it? You haven't seen Madoka Magica? Oh my gosh. That's wacky. You gotta watch it. It's so good. It's so cool. You should just watch the movies. You don't even need to watch the anime. Just watch the movies. You have a gacha addiction. Oh boy. Oh no. You be careful with that, dude. That can get away from you. It's just gambling addiction, man. It's rough. The loud vibration noise earlier. Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that. Didn't come through my monitor. I think mine's mostly intentional, said Blobus. I avoid most of it. Welcome back, Blobus. Good to see you today. Yeah, so when you say that it's intentional, Blobus, like when you do decide to go on social media, what does that look like? Like, for instance, okay, so if I am, like I was describing going on YouTube, like I'll open up the YouTube app, I'll hit the search bar, and then I'll look for something that I want to watch. As opposed to what I consider passively engaging with social media would be, I turn the app on and I look at my recommended feed and I just click whatever is there. To me, that's very passive. And same thing with like, if I'm jumping on, like I'm opening, for example, Blue Sky to scroll, as opposed to like looking for something or, you know, wanting to see something that someone that I follow there is posting, or wanting to post something of my own. You know, to me, that would be more intentional. Like I opened the app with an intention of what I wanted to do with it, as opposed to hoping that it had something to give me. You know what I mean? To me, that latter one, hoping it has something to give me, is passive. I bet the OST and it's good. I bet. Madoka soundtrack is pretty awesome. Noir. I don't think I've ever watched Noir. What's that one about? Dang, dude, Blobus got that 14,000 coin contribution. Mashi got 10,000 coins. Contributed to it too. Dude, let me check our progress on that. How close are we right now? We're trying to make Elgoom Australian. All right? We need your help. We need your help. Check your channel points. If you got a lot of them, dude, consider putting them toward this community goal. It'll be funny. I promise. Dude. So let's see. We're at 35%. We got to get to 150K, man. We got to get to 150K. This would be so easy to do. This would be so easy to do if everyone was chipping in. You know, we got to spread the word about it. Chat, help us remind other people who are coming in to toss some Koopa points into, oh, there you go. No! Don't tell me what to do! Don't tell me what to do. It kills me on this screen when that pops up because it's just like slowly fading in Phil ass on my face. Oh. It's bad. It's bad, dude. But yeah, 150K, man. That's all we got to do. That's all we got to do. I'm surprised. I thought we'd be further along. I just got shown Super Mario Galaxy OST. And all I can hear is Midna's Lament from Twilight Princess. Oh.
Let's go.
I love Midna's Lament. God, man. That track grabbed me like immediately. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. What was the middle manager thing now? Oh yeah, we have to fight him in the virtual boxing thing. There you go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got some squats too. Okay, well, I'll probably do the squats first. And then we'll go do our battle with the middle manager. Kevin, what's up, dude? Welcome back. How are you doing, man? Okay, by that definition, it's a bit of a mix, Blavis says. Okay. Okay. I guess that clarification is important. Like whenever you hear the word intentional in this context, like what did you guys normally think of? Like, how did you hear that? Once I finish Invincible, then I'll watch all of Madoka Magica. You don't even need to watch the anime, dude. It's inferior to the movies, and the movies move much quicker. I mean, you can watch the anime. Don't let me stop you. Don't let me stop you. There's a lot of people who do like it. But those movies are such high quality. Like, holy crap, they're so awesome. I remember watching through them and just like, oh God, that was my everything for like several months. I just kept thinking about him. I still think that like the way that the third movie capitalizes on all of it is incredible. It's so cool. All right. We've got some squats to do. Let's get it. Oh no, we need to start it up. Here we go. Oh man. I've been in a chair all day. There we go. All right, thanks for that. I actually desperately needed that today. I've been so locked into just work today, and so I haven't gotten around to moving around. I was trying to excuse me. For a while I was trying to every hour get up and walk around a little bit, just for a few minutes, you know? I don't know why dramatic zoom. What is that? Go back out here. And it was pretty cool. It felt good to get up every hour, walk around, go get a drink of water, see what's going on, you know, outside or something like that. And you didn't have to go on these huge walks or anything, but just getting up from being sedentary on a frequent basis like that for a minute or two was making a big difference in how I felt, both physically and kind of emotionally too. But then, dude, I fell off of it. I think the biggest hurdle was getting over how inconvenient it felt. When you're watching something, when you're playing a game, or when you're working on your computer, an hour just seems to fly by really quickly. And so it's oh my God, it's time for me to get up again. I don't want to do that right now. I'm in the middle of something. But honestly, it doesn't impede much to do it. It's a tough habit to build up though. At least it was for me. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Whole bunch of points. There you go. Every channel point redeemed contributes to the community goal, by the way. You guys know that, right? Right? Nobody tell you? I'm telling you now. It's good stuff. Does Tanner not have Madoka Magica on his Plex? Of course he does. Of course he does. I just looked at it yesterday. Yeah, you have to go to, anytime you jump on his Plex, it's worth it to just always go to the anime or the anime movies tabs, because that's where all his stuff is. Tired squats. The tired squats. All right, hold on, I gotta switch up these tunes. Whoop. Where's my music? There we go. But yeah, he's had I've been watching Frieren recently. Anybody seen all of that? Are y'all caught up in Frieren? Dude, what a good anime. Abby, what's going on? Welcome back. It's so good to see you. How are you doing today? Kevin said, I'm very tired. I got some fatigue issue ever since I got a bad respiratory thing months ago. Had to delay my specialist appointment today to next week, and I'm scared of what this is. Something in my old indicated an autoimmune issue. The tiredness is so extreme every day. Ah, man. Yeah, I can understand why you'd be concerned about that, dude. Listen, try not to get in your head about it. Don't set any expectations just yet. Wait till you go to your appointment and you get some information, like some solid information from your doctors. I totally get it though, man. I think I would be worried in your position too. I think that's it's hard to not have concern over it. You know, I get really in my head about health stuff whenever I feel like something's wrong. And sometimes there's stuff going on. You know, I'm not going to say there's nothing going on, but there's a lot of times where whatever I was worried about, when I've gone to the doctor, finally gotten some answers about some of it, it's a lot of times benign, or it's something that I'm like, oh, I just wasn't aware of like the impact of certain things that I was doing or eating or whatever were having on my body. And it was like, oh, they gave me some information about like how I can work to improve that. Or sometimes it was like, you know, medication if that was required or something. Yeah. But you'll play Dr. Google and go and look stuff up on your phone and like dig down into these rabbit holes, and all you find a lot of times there is just like stuff that feeds the anxiety. Stay up till 2 a.m. just reading all about it, and it's like, oh my God. Be careful of that. Don't do that to yourself too much. It's good to arm yourself with knowledge, but anytime this stuff comes up, I always try to remind people, like, a doctor's job is to rule out what it isn't. All right? That's why they do what they... That's why you go to them in the first place. It's not just about being able to look up what it could be, because there's so many overlapping symptoms with so many different things, ranging from completely benign to serious life-threatening conditions or life-altering conditions. The doctor's going to help you figure out what it's not, which will give you a better indicator on, like, you know, what you need to do. And that's hard to do on your own unless you have that kind of training and knowledge yourself, you know. So try not to drive yourself too wild with it. But if you need to talk it through, man, you know, we're here for you. Some days are more anxious whenever you're waiting on information than others. So if you ever need to just be like, yeah, dude, I'm going through it today because like I just can't get this out of my head, like, feel free to. We got a buddy here who he deals with a lot of like anxiety and OCD struggles. And so sometimes we'll be playing games and he's just like, I am just so worried because like I rubbed my nose and then I touched a document, and I know that document is going to exchange hands for like 3 different people at my job, and I'm so worried that I'm going to get them all sick. And we're like, it's okay. Like it's probably fine. You know, I try to talk him down a little bit. My point is that, like, you know, you're not alone in this kind of stuff. And if you just need to talk it through, then we're here for you. Don't be afraid to contribute all your points, says Jenny. Oh, to the community goal? Yeah. If we don't hit this goal, you'll get your points back. So it's there's like no risk involved with pushing that community goal up. Good reminder.
Oh, wait, man, this ain't gonna work out, man. These little gals come around here, they just flat out no, man.
Flat out no, man. No, man. I think I used my fanfare redeem a tad too early. Not sure if it counted for the Elgoom. No, I think, wait. We've had this running for a couple of weeks now. I don't think that it didn't count towards it. It should have counted towards it. I wonder if I could scroll down my list and see when you did that. I don't feel like it was that long ago. But maybe I've just been like out of sorts and haven't realized how much time has been passing. Because I don't know, I've sort of been in a bit of a fog over the last like week or two. Yeah, I mean, I'm scrolling down this list pretty far. Maybe it was further back than I thought. Oh no. 20 days ago. There it is. Your fanfare was 20 days ago. And this has been running now for, I think today would be the 3rd week. So, man, you're right. Maybe you're right. It might have just been before it. But now I'm pointless. You are not pointless. You're never pointless, Mel. There are so many points to you. You're like a shiny star. All right? I know what you're saying, though. Freerin! Yes! Ebby! Ebby, who's your favorite Freerin character? Oh, guys, if you haven't watched it, it's so worth watching. I love it. it's a show that's like, it'll grab you for a few different reasons. But like for me, it always makes me think about why things are important to me. Because that's so much of what the characters struggle with is like figuring themselves out and like why the things they find important are important. It's such a good show, dude. Also, the music is really good in that show. Kev, I saw you said, it's true I do freak out more than I should. Don't shoot all over yourself, buddy. Don't shoot all over yourself, all right? It's understandable. It's completely natural to be worried about things, especially that we don't know, you know? But give it time, you know? Be patient, trust the process, know that you're going to get answers, you're going to get information. My wife, not long ago, was having some health problems, and she was really, really worried about what it could be. She also is like a deathly, like, she's really afraid of doctors, and you know, there's really good reasons for why. But like going to the doctor is really difficult for her, and so you know, this was something that she had to face. Once the things that she was dealing with were kind of beyond her understanding, and like she didn't really know what to do about. But like once we got there, we talked to the doctors, you know, we went through the whole thing and got information, got answers that we needed. Stuff started clearing up for her, kind of coincidentally during that time too. But like she got a lot of different like advice on what she could do to improve her health, and what, more importantly, they ruled out what it wasn't. The things that she was worried about, it wasn't those things. Which was like a huge relief for her. And so it pulled a lot of the anxiety out of the experience, and she was, you know, better able to just focus on like, okay, what it could have been, and how I can prevent it in the future. And it was good on her overall. But leading up to that point, you know, she was so scared about it, and you know, like it's understandable. I think it's only natural to feel that way. Some of us are going to be more susceptible to that anxiety than others, depending on like, you know, what our experience has been and stuff. But yeah, it's okay that you're feeling that way. I just hope that you know, we could be there for you right now, and maybe give you just a little bit of a breather, you know, as you're waiting for this information and the answers that you want. Dr. Google, you got it. Slight headache, probably cancer. Thanks, Dr. Google. Dude, that's how it always is. So it always is. Every time I look any medical thing up on Google, it inevitably relates to something that might link to cancer. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be horrible. And it's never, well, I won't say it's never that, but it's usually not, you know? One time I looked up how to get rid of my canker sore faster, said Ghosty, and Google said I had mouth cancer. So I was just like, oh, okay, thanks. Oh my God. And that doesn't make anything better. Doesn't make anything better. It freaking sucks, man. Huey said, I want to give Free Run another shot. I saw the first episode and it came on so emotionally that I got a bit overwhelmed. Really? See, that's impressive. That's saying a lot, because you know, you've talked with us before, Huey, about how like, you don't feel like you necessarily respond in the most emotional of ways to things. So that's kind of cool that it was able to like evoke that in you. But I can only imagine, as a person who doesn't have a lot of like, you know, I don't know if exposure is the right word, but like, you know, you don't feel a strong emotional response a lot of times, that like having one has to feel more intense than it would for a person who experiences those types of feelings more often. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of, it makes me sound masochistic, but like, I love things that make me cry. I love things that wound my soul, you know, where I'm just like, oh, but I just kind of like feeling, and I kind of put myself in the middle of media that will make me feel certain kinds of emotions often. Like, it's enjoyable for me. And I think it's because like it always makes me think a lot too. Like I'll feel it, and then I will think about what I feel and like where the feeling came from, and that part of the experience is like really interesting to me. And so I'm like, you know, I remember when I first watched Frieren, it was emotional, but I was also like, sick. Let's go. I hope the whole show is like this. And the whole show isn't quite like that, but it has moments, you know. It's got a lot of, you know, spread out moments that'll grab you emotionally, make you think and make you feel about what the character is experiencing and make you reflect like on your own history in your own life and like people that are important to you and stuff. And I don't know, it's really cool. I hope you do give that one another shot. Frieren herself is my favorite character, said Evie, although it's close to Fern. Dude, the pout, right? Fern's pout is so powerful. I love it. Frieren's an awesome character, though. And I know it's like cliche to be like, my favorite character is the protagonist, but like, I'm with you on that. I think she's my favorite character, too. I love the way that she responds to things, you know? Like, and it always comes back to like she's an elf and has like a this massive lifespan, and her perception of the passage of time colors a lot of her experience. And her having a party, you know, of humans who has a very different experience on the passage of time, like creates a lot of contrast, right? And so there's a lot of moments that are like kind of comical because of how nonchalant she is. But like, I don't know, dude, her character progression is amazing to me. Like even where we're at now, we're still in the first season. We're in the second core of the first season. And like in episode 16, just who she is and how she responds to things compared to episode 2 or 3 is like, it's so different. It's really cool to see. Don't shit all over yourself. It's funny how that sounds. Yeah, I can't take credit for it either. One of my mentors said that to me, and I thought it was hilarious, but also just really sound advice. So I adopted it from him. For some reason today, after 3 months of this, I just got scared. So it helps to reach out and not have it be like a trauma dump. Oh yeah, and this doesn't feel like a trauma dump to me or anything. Just somebody expressing what they're going through, you know? I feel like the term trauma dump has been thrown around so much too. Like it almost feels toxic when people say it. Not when you just said it here, like it didn't feel toxic, but I mean like a lot of people will be like, oh, if you're talking about your problems, you're trauma dumping. And I'm like, that's not, no. You might just be talking about your problems. You know, if I came here though and I was just like, out of the blue, unwarranted, telling you my life story and all the bad things I've experienced in like my childhood and like this abusive relationship and like all this stuff, that might be trauma dumping, right? But if it's like, this is going on with me and I'm just like really worried about it, that's just normal conversation with people who care about you, you know? It should be normal. You mean you don't want to learn my lore? No, let me make time for Mimu lore, okay? Let's open the tomes, brew up a nice pot of tea, and let's dig in, buddy. I've got a Silmarillion's worth of knowledge that I am about to unfold and deliver upon your ears. It's good to see you, by the way, Mimu. How are you doing today? Same, I love a good cry from something other than my own life and situations. It's cathartic, right? Yeah, I love that stuff. Sometimes you need stuff to get the sad emotion out. Yeah. Yeah, and anime is so good for it too, depending on the show. When I Google my symptoms, it just says I could have network connectivity problems, says Mel. Maybe I should turn it off and turn it back on again. Got a potential stream question, says Kev. Do you watch specific shows or movies to feel better when sick? And if so, what are they? I I used to. I don't now as much. I tend to watch more movies when I'm sick, though. Like, I don't usually watch a lot of movies. But when I'm sick, I'm like, I'm going to be laying here all day, so I may as well, take advantage of the time. But I used to watch RoboCop whenever I was sick. I used to watch The Matrix. And at one point in my childhood, it was always like Shrek 2. Like, I loved that movie, and I would just watch it over and over and over again. Whenever I was sick, specifically. But nowadays, I don't know, man. I'm thinking back to last time that I was sick. What did I watch? Hey! I tend to watch animated movies, like Pixar films and stuff like that whenever I'm sick. But I'm usually like catching up on the things that I missed. Oh, ads are coming up? Okay, thanks for the heads up. Isn't that funny how RoboCop's your movie? I totally get that. Dude, it's such a good movie, man. It's such a good movie. I would watch it so much when I was sick too, because I don't know, like there was something about it that was like, it hit all the spots that I like scratched, Like you've got the emotional element between like, Alex Murphy's history, like with his family and his wife, and then like the tragedy that befalls him. And then you've got like a little bit of like the cheesy romance between him and his partner. And then you've got the action. And then you've got like that 80s campiness to it, with like the one-liners that get delivered and stuff like that. Like it's like watching a Batman movie or something, like an older one. And then at the same time, it's this like there's a lot of humanity in it too. Like you really feel for Alex, and I don't know, I like it. It just hit a lot of things for me. It was fun, it was emotional, it was sad, it was funny. It gets me, man. One of my favorite scenes that I know could be like really cringeworthy depending on like your sensitivity to it is just like there's that one mugger that like is trying to steal money from the woman outside of a gas station, and then like RoboCop shows up and the mugger like takes the woman hostage, and then RoboCop like shoots him in the wiener. It's so funny to me. That scene always killed me. Which they did a nod to that in the RoboCop game, by the way. Which if you haven't played RoboCop Rogue City, you guys should go play RoboCop Rogue City. It's so funny. Shrek 2 is amazing. Freaking incredible movie. What is a mentor, logistically speaking? I mean, I think that a mentor is anybody that lives life in a way that you would look up to. That could be somebody that you personally interact with that like helps guide you and provides you some sort of like solace during key moments in your life, or has helped you to get on a path that changed your life. They have great influence over you, not in like a powery kind of way, but in they kind of open a window to what life could be, or to a side of yourself that you have not really like explored until your interaction with them. That's always how I look at a mentor. And it kind of depends too, like, on like again, I think the nature of the relationship with the person can kind of dictate the type of mentorship that you might be experiencing with them. That's a good question. What do you guys think? What do you guys think a mentor is, logistically speaking? Well, think about that when we go on this ad break. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. time. I'll be back. All right. Enjoy dinner, dude.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlach was over here like, damn, Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know. Isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because, I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but you know, I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, Will, you've done it now.
And the self-fertile flowers, the flowers, are produced in panicle, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool, yay!
Wait. I need to look this. There it says, you can do the dishes properly. That's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
You ain't going nowhere. Ooh, I hurt so good, brother. I better drink a potion. Yeah.
Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlisle, of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But welcome back. Mighty horn. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sorry, I am dying over Mel's Tony Stains emote idea. Oh, just it's got like big pots and pans robot kind of energy, but goofier. Oh, I want that. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. He's got sauce guns. We need to have like a dishes emote to pair with it. You could set him side by side. He's just ruining your plates with his sauce guns. Forgot to answer cooking dinner and stuff, but I'm okay. I just been super focused on some art today. I hope you're well. I've been seeing your art lately, and I'm really proud of you for putting it out there so much recently. You've been doing some cool stuff. Such cool stuff. I always think about it, but like there's so much talent in this server. Like so many great artists, so many great actors or VAs or just creatives, you know, musicians. It's awesome, dude. There's so much cool stuff that you guys create here in this community. And Mimu, your art's no exception. I mean, your crafts have always been something that I've really like admired, but your artwork it's gotten so much better over the years. I'm still tripping out over your Guilemon, dude. That was so good. Yeah, keep it up. You should keep doing it. I know that it's hard on your wrist. The wrist like gets all hurty, but as long as you're able to, I support it. Keep it up. Cast Iron Man. His skillets are his chest plate, Condiment King. Wait. Who is? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Condiment King. That's great, dude. Yeah. I'm a fan. Oh, dude. When Jen comes home, I gotta talk to her about this. She helped me conceptualize it. I need to order some more emotes. I need to commission some more emotes. The last person I got emotes from, they made them really high quality, but I'm starting to think that, the price might be a bit extortion-y in retrospect. Oh, man. I've been wrapping that thing with this new brace, and it's been really good at managing the pain. Like, little to no pains. Really? That's great. That's great. I think I need to get me a wrist brace. I used to have a really good one, and I don't know what happened to it because I hadn't used it in a long time. But my right wrist in particular has been, like, really, really aching lately. I'm trying to think of what's different. I'm playing a lot of Monster Hunter compared to what I was doing last month. Maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know. I've definitely been playing more video games than I usually do. I heard my name. Jen, what's up? Wait, you're home now. I just realized the time. I was going to say, are you still on the road? But there's no way. There's no way. His bestie. Whose? Getting ready to go to the gym, but I want to know what's going on. Oh, so we were talking about Tony Stain's emote, and I want you to help us conceptualize it. So Mel had an idea that she was like, man, we need a Tony Stain's emote. Like, it'd be like Iron Man, but with like pasta as armor, and it'd have like sauce guns. And so now I'm all about this idea. And this is like right up your alley. This is your level of goofy silliness. Pasta Iron Man got it. Oh, man. By the way, who's your favorite Frieren character? Dude, I think Frieren. I'm a big Stark fan too, though. As powerful as Fern's pouts are, like I love Stark, and his relationship with Fern is so good too. Like every time, like she's really like uppity about things, right? And so she'll like lose her temper with him a lot. And I just love when they have the moments where she snaps at him over something and he's just like, that's so mean. And I'm like, dude, me. I've got big Stark energy, except I don't know that I'm as much of a dummy as he is. But he's a lovable dummy. I love that character. His name literally means strong, and he is. They've been having these moments with him where we're at in the series where like, and it's so funny because like you can see these times where like Frieren is actually very naive about some things, right? Despite her age and experience. But she'll say things like, they'll be like up on like say really high in the sky, like off a cliff or something. And they'll be like, how are we going to get to the bottom of this cliff? And Frieren will look at Stark and she'll be like, just jump off. And he's like, I would die. And she's like, but you're a warrior. Why would you die? Like this, she'd reference another character to be like, he used to do it all the time, and he was fine. And then they start talking about like how there's like that character is just built different, you know, basically. But there's a lot of those kind of interactions with Stark and her that I like too. I don't know. He's such a good character. And just in the way that he interacts with all the other characters, I really like him. You brought home sesame chicken and stir-fry vegetables? Oh, God, sesame chicken's so good. I'm pretty excited about that. I mean, I love the anime, but hearing his name, I always get the urge to get some blankets and hot cocoa out because in German, Frieren means being cold. I heard about that. Somebody said something about it like meaning snow or winter, or I think I heard cold too. So it means being cold though? Huh. That's actually really interesting to think about, like symbolically. It means freezing. You're ready to chill, Mimu. Heck yeah, what noms do you got right now? All right. You know, I'm ready for some Chrono Trigger. How about y'all? I think it's time. Oh, Mashi, can you do me a solid? Can you put a Trello card up for, says something to the effect of like, fix the Cider music player? Because I meant to do that after stream last night and I completely forgot and got wrapped up in the graphic I was making today instead. I don't want to forget that for tomorrow. I'm ready for mommy. Mommy's ready for you. Cider. Cider. C-I-D-E-R. You also don't have to say cider. You can just say the music player if you want. I was just saying something to that effect. I just need the reminder. Funnily enough, fern is a type of plant, but can also mean far away. It makes her name makes a lot of sense symbolically too, then, with the far away interpretation. Fern is a character who's like, I mean, she's been largely removed from society for much of her upbringing, right? To focus on training and stuff. And so much is her learning, like, just the way the world works and how she discovers the like how to navigate the social landscape is really interesting to watch. Where's my game? There's my game. What is up, dude? Welcome back, Reggie. How are you today? As we're jumping into the game, a brief reminder that the merch store is live. If you guys have ever been wanting to get your hands on a Fence hoodie, t-shirt, desk mat, or even a mug for your tea and your coffee, now is the perfect time to do so. And just as a reminder, subs get 10% off everything in the store, so totally take advantage of that. We are getting ready to jump into Chrono Trigger. I'm launching us right now. Let's see, I'm gonna make sure I actually remember to update my stuff too this time. Here we go. Oh snap, I'm a sub. You sure are, dude. Hell yeah. You got that fancy fire owl, dude. That's 9 months of hype right there. All right. Let me close this. Open this. Oh, I forgot that like the Discord overlay is a thing now. Oh man, I'm so excited to go back into this. Oh, that's right. I made 2 save files. Oh, this is the one that we were on last. Okay. I turned Discord overlay off because it's annoying as fluff. A lot of people don't like it. I've never used it before. And I don't know if it's brand new or if they just recently did an update to it that automatically turned it on. But I'll have to go in and disable it at some point. I don't mind overlays in general if they're useful. But it's probably not going to be that handy for me as I only play games on my PC whenever I'm streaming. And most of the time they just get in the way.
Last time on Dragon Ball... I mean, Chrono Trigger.
We beat up a blueberry last time. All right, we explored Kajar already. I think we did everything here, right? Yeah, we talked to everybody here. Right. Told us about the palace under the ocean. Learned a lot about the classism that's going on here too. People on the land are sort of treated as like laborers and are seen as less valuable than these people who live in the sky.
2 words. Go play Yakuza 0. What do you mean that's more than 2 words?
What do you think you are, Phil? You some sort of Phil? And then these people that live in the sky, they can perform magic. And they're also harnessing some, what is it? A different power than what used to be like the Sunstone. Is it the Moonstone now, or is there was there something else? A little hazy on that detail. But we're exploring now. We can go into this cave, and then we need to go over here to ride the Blackbird to get down to this lower island, I think, too. Put the Phil in philosophy. Oh, man. What about the management fights? Oh, I completely forgot about the management fights. I do still have those. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Well, give me a few. Give me a few. Let's play this for a few, and then I will jump over to do those. How many did we have? Was it 2 or 3? I think it was 3. It was 2? Okay. Yeah, we will definitely do those. When a Sunstone runs out, it becomes a Moonstone. Gotcha. All right, this is pretty cool. Zeal Palace. Okay. Interesting, we have a couple of different routes that we could go here. Both of them seem important. What's with the music, dude? Why is it sinister? Does that mean there's an upper and lower management? Absolutely. Absolutely it does. I still don't know who middle management is. It's Shinra middle management, dude. It's the Shinra middle manager. There's not much else to say other than that. He's a bastard man who's ruined my life in Final Fantasy VII. This is the Queen's Palace, and at the center of the magic kingdom of Zeal. Which is to say, this is the center of the universe. Okay, well, somebody finally said it. You guys are very full of yourselves. The source of our energy rests deep below the sea. Once its exact location was determined, we began constructing the Ocean Palace there. Okay, I was wondering, like, what the real motivation of that was. It seemed kind of weird just to build a palace in the middle of the sea. So it's to establish control over this power source. The portal to the Ocean Palace is in Her Majesty's audience chamber. Mind you, it hasn't been completed yet. Okay. This almost seems like I want to do this later. If it's going to take us to the Ocean Palace. I love this era in the game. It's got a lot of cool style to it. It is really sick. It's like really captivating. Kind of sets off the imagination, you know?
That wandering prophet is amazing. Every prophecy to escape his lips has come to pass. It's as though he already knows the events to come. Unnerving, is it not?
Not as unnerving as this music, dude.
Oh, Itchy, could you scratch my back?
Sure.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, right there. You got it. Oh, thank you.
Discovered the new scratching spot. Okay. Great. Good for me. Can I not? I can't. Okay. It's good to discover something new. I see what you did there. Being in the center of the universe doesn't make one all-powerful. If anything, it puts a big old target on your back. You'd do best to speak to the Queen or the Gurus if you wish to learn about the Mammon Machine and the Ocean Palace. The Mammon Machine? But just between you and I'd not place much faith in any answers Her Majesty gave you right now. She's been different as of late. Alright, something weird's going on with the Queen. Were you aware that Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, maintains secret chambers in Inhasa and Kajar? I've discovered them, yes.
That man appeared only recently, but he earned the Queen's trust quickly with his startlingly accurate predictions. His origins are a mystery. He's not one of us enlightened ones, nor is he an earthbound. From where could such a man have come?
Come! From where? So we're gonna run into another time traveler. Innomnal! What's going on? Is that an L or an I at the end of your name? Hard to say. Welcome to the fence. How are you doing today? But there isn't always something new to discover. Often it's oi by the time it's found. Oh, ol. I like oi. When you discover things are oi.
Even Balthazar, who designed the Blackbird in the Ocean Palace, has vanished. How strange that 3 gurus who guided Zeal to its present glory have all disappeared at once.
That is strange.
They say that Gaspar, the Guru of Time, continues his work on some deserted island. He strives to make a time egg or some such nonsense, but no one has seen him for years.
Gaspar, huh? Okay. We can't look at the map here. Or can we? Wait, it was... What was the button for the map? I already forgot. Yeah, I think we can't look at it here. Oh.
This way leads to the Mammon Machine Chamber.
Oh, thanks for just opening it up for me. Great. Oh, it's these guys. Wait a minute, so we couldn't walk up the stairs, but we can get up here still.
I want to be the wind, massa. Oh, you will someday if you try hard enough. Our big sister Doreen went to Inhasa again. Yeah, she likes to dream. I like the wind better than dreams. Whoosh.
Okay. All right. Kingdom Come. Select or equivalent, I believe. Wait, what? What are you saying, Blobus?
This way leads to the Queen's audience chamber.
Okay.
Listen to me. The Earth is alive and always has been. She changes slowly so you never see it. From flat lands into mountains, from mountains into seas. A way may someday open even to the Forbidden Shrine in the north, or to the Sun Temple, but it could take untold years.
Okay. Good to keep in mind. All right, we have choices to make. We could talk to the Queen, we could go to check out the Mammon Machine, or we could leave this place entirely and go back to the Blackbird and go check out that floating island. The Mammon Machine is gonna take us to the Ocean Palace, right? I don't want to leave this whole place entirely yet to do that. So we might double back. This used to be a SNES game, so whatever button this version maps to used to be select. Oh, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. My bad. Sorry, I was thinking about what you said, like in the context of the game world, and I was like, I'm not sure what that means. I just lost the thread. My bad. Thanks for the clarity. The completion of the Ocean Palace will secure everlasting glory for the Kingdom of Zeal. There will be no more fear or sadness, only eternal peace. The Queen's Counsel, Lord Dalton, was in charge of the Ocean Palace's construction until a wandering prophet arrived and took over. Lord Dalton's in a foul mood these days. Best avoid him if you can. Prince, what's up, dude? Derek, what's up, man? Good to see you too. How the heck you guys doing? I feel like we're about to set something in motion. Scala! Oh, Janice, you've returned. Is something wrong? The black winds. You feel the foreboding too. Don't worry, it'll be all right. Here, keep this close. What is it? It's an amulet containing my prayers. If something should happen, it'll keep you safe. I wish that I could remain with you always, but Mother has other plans. That's not our mother. She looks like her, but she's not the same inside. Even still, forgive me, Janice. Pardons, Your Highness. The Queen requests your immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. Very well. Well then, Janice, I must be on my way. Oh, who might you be? Forgive me, my lady, but we must hurry. If we're late, I fear I'll be, well, you know the Queen. Of course, my apologies. Okay. So the Queen's on something of a tirade, it seems. She's either being brainwashed or manipulated by this prophet. And it's changing the progression of these people. Just got home from work. Oh, snap. Right on, man. Oh, no worries. Give Mindy our best. Go away. You want to talk about it? He does not want to talk about it. I like this music, man. Okay, all right. I know, the purple kitty. Lady Scala's pendant was made from the same redstone as the Mammon machine. When she prays to the device, the pendant glows with an unearthly light. Interesting. So, it's a sunstone that interacts with this device. Need to go back this way. So we can just go to the Mammon machine, it looks like. He just walked behind him. The prophet's aura is clouded with hatred and sorrow. If he does not free himself of those emotions, he'll destroy himself and those he loves along with him.
Beyond lies the Mammon machine chamber. You can feel the glorious energy of Lavos surging from it.
Oh. The Mammon machine. You came to see it? Yeah. I thought as much. Can you feel the flow of the mighty Lavos' power? Oh, it brings tears to my eyes. So they are worshipping Lavos? Aha. Man, I'm too curious to not ask. You got a favorite anime character, like all time? Edward Elric. Edward Elric is my favorite anime character. There's so much about him that has resonated with me for my whole life, dude. Yeah. He's always top of mind for me. So like the way that he looks at the world from like a scientific standpoint, being very matter of fact, but also the way his mind opens up throughout the course of his journey, and how reluctantly it does so at times. But the fact that like he is still open to gaining new knowledge constantly, and it shifts his goals, it shifts his approach to things, and he always maintains like a strong sense of morality that sometimes strays depending on like, you know, his personal motivations, but always comes back because of his connections to his brother or to his friends or people that he cares about. And he's not a perfect character, but there's something about him that has always inspired me. And at different points in my life, he's inspired me in different ways. And I've been able to relate with him, or at other times, you know, just learn. Or I've seen myself in him in ways that made me like want to reanalyze the way that I am. And for like the better, you know. I really, really like him as a character. He's such a cool character. Yeah, and I mean, there's definitely, I'm not like I really like anime. There's a ton of shows that I haven't seen. So I'm not like the biggest anime fan out there or anything like that, but like, of all the shows that I've seen, I don't think that I've found one that really like clicked with me as much as his character did. And I love the cast of Full Metal Alchemist. Like, that's such a strong cast of characters. There are characters that I resonate with more in specific moments of the show, depending on, you know, what they're going through. Like I really click with Alphonse in a lot of ways, and Winry in a lot of other ways, but not always, you know. There's like specific parts of the show that I really click with them more. And same with like Hughes and Mustang. Man, I forget his name. But the character who's like the equivalent of like the Chinese character, what's his name? I really like him too. But yeah, dude, Ed, just like all the way through the show, I'm always just like, this is my man. You know what I mean? Oh, Ghosty, Mikasa is your favorite anime character. Mikasa's great. I liked her too. I haven't finished Attack on Titan though. I would love to see where she goes later on in the show. What about you, Ebby? What's your favorite anime character of all time? And everybody, actually. We got a lot of anime fans here. Who are your favorite anime characters? Like, if you had to pick one that's at the top, who's your favorite one? Whoa! I wasn't expecting the presentation of this. That looks crazy. Is that literally Lavos in the middle of this here? What the heck? I kind of want to watch FMA. Have you never watched it, Mimu? Like any of it? Goku, says Ino. Oh man, Goku's a goat. He's a terrible dad. But what a fun character. He's one of those characters that, like, when the show is going slowly, I'm always like, dude, what a doofus. But then, like, he's so pure at the same time in just the way that he is. Like, he's so unabashedly himself all the time. And there's something really admirable about that. But then there's moments, like, there's so many conflicts in Dragon Ball where, like, Goku's tenacity is just really inspiring. And I always love that aspect of him. This is the font of Zeal's power, the Mammon Machine. It draws and magnifies the limitless power of Lavos. Man, so Lavos crashed to Earth, and they just captured him. They Genova'd this guy. Oh my god. If the Mammon Machine is moved to the Ocean Palace, we can extract even more energy from Lavos. The dream of eternal life will be made possible. Ah, so here it is. Oh, almighty queen, our kingdom will reign for all eternity. Well, have I got news for you? I remember there was some FMA thing streamed in your Discord years back, so only like a few episodes from when that happened. Oh, you know, we might have watched the beginning of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. We never went through the whole series though. I think I remember that. Yeah. Oh man, that's such a good show to sit with. I recommend it. I definitely recommend it. I still think it's my favorite anime of all time, but I go back and forth with that one and like Steins Gate because I really like Steins Gate. But Frieren is moving up there. It's not a complete show yet, so I can't say it definitively, but that's really strong for me. Gosh, man, FMA is so worth a watch. When the Mammon Machine was finished, the queen became a different person almost overnight. A much colder one. Interesting. Just between us, I heard that any who oppose Her Majesty, and not just the earthbound ones, vanish and are never heard from again. So, okay, the Mammon Machine harnesses the power of Lavos. As soon as the Mammon Machine was completed, the queen's demeanor completely changed. So, and then there's this prophet, right? We don't know much about this prophet. I was assuming that they brainwashed her or something, but this could be Lavos' will himself. Or maybe the prophet is like a manifestation of Lavos, you know? You need to learn more about Lavos. Melchior, the guru of life, opposed the queen's plans and disappeared shortly thereafter. What? Hold on. Melchior is the guru of life? So these dudes achieved a method of immortality because that dude is still around. Oh man. Okay, that's a juicy nugget right there. Man, my answer is gonna be so much more boring. No, it's not a competition, Evie. It's not a competition. There is no wrong reason for why one loves what they love, or you know, I'm just interested in hearing it to learn more about you. Has to be Zorro for me. Who is Zorro from? Or what show is Zorro from? As we know, this is pre-FF7, pre-Jenova, so perhaps this is an early working of that idea. Perhaps. Different team worked on it though, right? Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy. I actually don't know much about development teams from this era and like how closely they work together. But yeah, there's definitely some themes here that I've seen in some Final Fantasy games, some that I've seen in Legend of Dragoon as well, which goes to show just how influential Chrono Trigger has been on the genre. Anyway, I need to continue the dialogue. Drink! Thanks for the hydration. And from Cypher. Hey, what's up, Cypher? Welcome back. How are you doing today? They Lavos Jenova. From One Piece. Oh man, see, I've never watched One Piece. I'm on the outs on that one. I love how many people said One Piece too. You're on the ends, man. More cultured than me. One Piece. Ghosty just wants to be in on it. Yeah. One Pios. One Piece. I read that as an O. Oh man. I think my favorite video game character is Kotone. Who's Kotone? Oh, of all time. I had to keep being like, what the hell is oat? I got it. I got there. I might design a Finchchild merch mug that is Chrono Trigger themed and says on it, Finchchild, Guru of Life. No way, dude. That would be so cool. That would be so cool, dude. You do it, man. We'll give you full credit for the design on the shop page. That would be awesome. Sound off, everyone. Oh, man. So under the impression it was the same golden team, and they started changing around Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, really? Oh, that's really cool. You know, I bet you I could find some stuff. Like, there's got to be like some YouTube creators that have talked about Square's history. That might be my next rabbit hole I dive down. It's just learning more about like the development teams of this era from one of my favorite companies. 1 peso. What about 2 piece though? That's a swimsuit. Everyone's welcome in the Straw Hats, man. They even take skeletons. They take bone men? Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. What? The next time I take a huge dump, I'll turn to the toilet and say, oh man, I just Lavos Jenova. Kevin, that's so unhinged. Oh my God. Can we quote that? That's a good quote, dude. Oh man. That's funny. All right, I gotta come back to this dialogue, dude. I'm just dying. That to me, that has I just cuckooed in my non-existent pants energy. I love it. All right, Melchior, the Guru of Life, opposed the Queen's plans and disappeared shortly thereafter. It pains me to consider some conspiracy may be at work, but it is terribly suspicious. So either Melchior survived all this time, or he time traveled. That's the other possibility. Oh, cool, man. The thick plottins. The 3 gurus constructed the Mammon machine from the reddish stone that had been kept in the royal treasury for generations. The Guru of Life, Melchior, was in charge of the plans and conducted a great deal of research on the nature of Lavos. But now, well, I'm sure you know the rest. So this is why Melchior strove to forge the Masamune, which is the blade that's needed to destroy Lavos, right? Like, for him, this would have to be his greatest failure, contributing to the destruction of the world. So he'd spend his life trying to correct that. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I know he really is. But in retrospect, it's almost like, how could we not think that he is far more important than he actually is? But honestly, I've really looked at him as just like this strange old collector man that turned into like a mighty swordsmith that has some sort of like great knowledge of the world. But even then, during the scene where he's forging the Masamune with Luca, I still wasn't thinking much more beyond that with him. Like, this is really cool. It positioned him really well. Operating the Mammon machine requires magic powerful enough to regulate the energy the machine extracts. Excepting the gurus, Lady Scala is the only one with such power. That's interesting. And so they got rid of the gurus. So Lady Scala is subjugated, basically, because she's the only one who can control the Mammon machine now. Without her, they wouldn't be able to harness Lavos' energy. Dude, he looks like a weapon. Like like Diamond Weapon from Final Fantasy VII. All right, we got the Sunstone right in here. All right, this is fascinating. Very, very exciting. Okay, we can't do anything with this right now. Probably because we haven't talked to the Queen. Chat, do we talk to the Queen now, or do we go to the floating island to the southeast or to the southwest before we talk to the Queen? What do you think? I remember that reveal. One of my favorite moments in this game was facing Magus in his castle. The music and gameplay and story throughout, it was so amazing, especially back then. Oh, that was a cool fight, dude. Yeah, I had a really good time with that one. The music's awesome in that place. I think the most impactful scene of the game was there in that eastern corridor, where like all of your party members, or they weren't your party members, but like visages of your party members attacked you. That was pretty cool. I really liked that. The Queen and then middle manager? That seems like a good plan. The glowy bit there was not the Sunstone. The Sunstone was said to be kept on that floaty island. Oh, the one that's inaccessible. Oh, okay. So then these red stones are they perhaps the same red stones that we had to collect from the prehistoric era to forge the Masamune with Melchior? I had assumed that those were just like little pieces of the Sunstone or something like that. Okay. Good to know. I don't know, I forget everything says Mimu. Man. If memory serves, yes, it is good to do that first and could even be missed if not done, but I forget to be honest. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about. I keep thinking that like, no, I'm gonna roll with Kev on this one, because it makes logical sense to me that like if we talk to the Queen, who is trying to get people down to like the Ocean Palace, we're gonna leave this whole region to go down there, and that's gonna set something big in motion. Considering we're probably gonna discover something else about Lavos and all that. So, yeah, we'll come back here. Let me leave, but we will do middle management still. I can leave this place, get ready to go to the island in the southwest, and then we will, we'll fight middle management. All right. Let's put a pause right here. We'll come back. God, I love this music. It's so good. Let me boot up the PlayStation real quick. To those who are here and excited about Chrono Trigger, don't worry. This is just a mild detour. It's not like we're gonna be switching off to another game for the rest of the night or anything. There's a channel point redeem for a match against Shinra's middle manager in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and we're gonna be doing that real quick. We're almost done. That's like the last side quest of that game that we have. And so we've already beat that game. So we set this up as like a challenge thing that can be triggered. So that's what we're doing real quick. We got a third one in there now. All right. Let me make sure I get this set. If I recall correctly, Melchior at this point in the game, in the medieval or present era, whichever we find him in, had said he hadn't seen the red stone in a long time, and you did have to go get some from prehistory when it was abundant. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Bow, bow. Okay, oh man, I gotta remember to do this. Okay. Let me get this up on my monitor. It's probably good we got that extra one because I have to kind of remember the controls here too on this. So, we are coming here. Wait. No, we're not.
Step inside the ring, head to our entrance counter to learn more.
I have to go to the Wonderment Square.
Oh, nice one! That's the best match I've seen in a minute. Your trusty guide, Moogle, is at your service. And away we go!
A cave that's hard to get to until a certain time when the sun's shining in. I don't even know that we've seen it, have we? The Sunstone? Well, I need to get some sleep, says Ebby. I hope you have a great rest of the stream. I hope that you do too. Thank you so much for hanging with us today. And it was cool to get to learn like our anime preferences and favorite characters and stuff like that too. You'll have to tell me why you love Zora so much in the next stream. Remind me if I forget. But I'm interested in learning more about that too. Keep your head up and your heart strong, Evie. We'll see you next time. All right. Look at this happy guy.
There you are, Cloud. The magnificent party. If you're ready, then...
I am ready. Okay. Stomp on that Shinra Creed and give him a nosebleed. This sounds so mean. It's so mean. Am I correct in assuming that you can use either the right stick or the left stick to block? It's not you have to use both or one or the other. I think it's both. Or I think it's either. Okay. Oh, right. So like if he's swinging from his left side and we're looking at him, then we'll use the left stick. Okay. That's right. I think I was forgetting that the last times that I need to use the right stick. It's down, okay. Oh, and then we would.
Party, party, punch!
I'm like forgetting how to actually fight. So you have to wait till he blocks, and you have to punch in a zone that he's not blocking in.
Damn it.
Got it. Just shoot him so the quest finishes. Well, not murderers, Ghosty. Ah, I keep pushing up when I mean to push down. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Ghosty. Ah.
Ultra punch!
What is it? It's if we push left or right on the stick, that's block, right?
That was sloppy.
And dodges are ups and downs. Adds in 2, okay. Oh, that would have been a block, okay.
Yay!
That would have been a block. Wait, that's a down? Really? Oh, why is it not? Those were all blocks?
Damn it.
Man, I remember the first time that I was doing this mini game too. I was just like so lost on how it worked, and as soon as it clicked, I was like, oh, well, this is really simple. It's just reflexes. But I just keep forgetting like what the heck input I'm supposed to use for what animation. That was 3. That was 3. Give me a couple more, chat. Give me a couple more here. We're gonna take a quick ad break in a minute anyway. But I feel like I'm just about to hit my stride on this one. I know. All rewards claimed. Oh, is that it? Damn. All right, another day then. Another day then. You know what? Nah, I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more for free. Don't even worry about it. We'll do it after ads though. So I'm gonna run this break. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in. When we come back, we'll be doing another attempt at this and then jumping back into Chrono Trigger. All right? See you soon. Ah! Dang, dude. Dang. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dinner time. I'll be back. All right. Enjoy dinner, dude.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlach was over here like, damn, Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know. Isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because, I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but you know, I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, Will, you've done it now.
And the self-fertile flowers, the flowers are produced in Panicle. Yeah, a branched inflorescence which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool. Yay!
Wait. I need to look this. There it says you can do the dishes properly. That's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it.
Welcome
Stop doing
back.
that. I told you.
Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Hope you had a good break.
The the Reaps kissy clip. I can't believe I did that, man. No one will believe me that it wasn't meant for him either. Oh, man. Well, you would be one of the few. Oh, Prince, you got the scooter picks up. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. I want to check that out. I want to see it in all of its scootery glory. Give me a minute, though. We're going to do another attempt on this middle manager's life. I mean, on his virtual avatar's life. All right? Okay. Oh, it's up. What the heck? Oh, right, because it's overhead. Got it. Shoot, man. Really? That was up. Yeah, it's a toughie. A toofy. Really? How did he do it, Ghosty? Man, I hate this quest so much. Alas, I am returned. Dude. Did you end up doing this one too? This is the very last side quest that we have.
I'm not called the ultimate party animal for nothing.
All right, we'll save it here. Golden key. You just pause the game mid-attack and stare at the screen cap and just think for like 2 minutes if it's up or down. What a legend. That's so clever though.
I'll be here if you want a rematch.
Mad respect, dude. Oh my god. I watched his reaction to the Nintendo Direct where he had to get up at like 6 a.m. to see it, and he's so pissed about it. It was really funny. All right. Oops. let's take a look here. What do we got? We're looking for scooter pics. Ooh. Trunk's not fastened yet since we can't figure out how to fasten it. But you will. Look at that. Look at that. Oh man, that's gonna be so nice to get around in. Sick, dude. That looks really nice. Right on. Dude, how much did one of these run you, Prince? I love it. I love the blue too. That's like one of my favorite tones of blue. Little over 1K. Dude, that's great for wheels. Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah, dude. Nice get. That's a huge W. I'm excited for you, man. Where do you want to go first when you get the trunk all set up? Congrats, man. Let me get Chrono Trigger back up. Yeah, I love that, dude. I wish that I had a scooter when I was younger. It would have been really nice to get around with that. Like better, it's way better on gas. Especially if you're not going like all over the place all the time and you don't need like a ton of storage. It's just like, it's really great for a certain kind of lifestyle. I need to lug too much stuff around nowadays for me to be able to make use of one, but there's a time in my life where that would have been perfect. How fast do those things go nowadays? I guess I could see, hold on. Well, I mean, what is it? The speedometer says it goes up to 80, but 55? That's plenty, man. That's plenty. And you're in rural PA too, right? So, I mean, that's perfect. Get yourself something to throw on that's high visibility, though. Do yourself a favor on that. I've seen motorists get overlooked a lot, like motorcyclists and stuff get overlooked a lot on the road, so that'll help out for visibility's sake. I think that's pretty important. But that's nice, man. You had a 7 Rebirth lanyard on there? Well, I missed that. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, yeah, I see it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I love that. Hey, I've got that too. That's a good pre-order get right there. All right. When's mommy gonna talk to these futuristic people? I don't think I love games that much to stay up until 6 a.m. for a showcase. Man, I might. But it wouldn't be a freaking Nintendo one. That's for sure. Tomorrow's all about the Switch too. I might watch something on that tomorrow night after stream, because I'm just curious as to like what they're gonna talk about with it. I don't even feel like a need for a Switch 2. I mean, I guess because hardware, you know, wanting to be updated and stuff, like have something that's more powerful. But I don't know. I don't play my Switch that much though, so that might have something to do with it. It's like during Kingdom Hearts 3, the snow tube section, said Jin. I used a video to find all the collectibles. So I stared at the video and played the game simultaneously. Real cheatsy. I remember you telling me about that. Yeah. Man, it's like you guys don't like to punish yourselves or something. What's going on with that? What the heck? Oh, man. Only possible way I'd get a Switch 2 is if a new Fire Emblem is exclusive to it. Yeah? Wait. Oh. Wait, why isn't my controller going? Yeah, what the heck? It's just not registering it now. Oh, this is weird. Oh! Sorry, I am having a moment, y'all. Having a whole moment over here. All right, there we go. They should make it so I can't cheat. Bad game. What were they thinking? It's their problem. It's their fault. All right, we are here. We're going to the Blackbird. Again with the sinister music. So this has got to do with whatever the force behind the corruption in this place is, right? What this music signifies. That's what it feels like anyway. I punish myself every day by barely sleeping. That's a mood, dude. Why are you here? All is well with the Blackbird, I presume? What? Oh. She's fully operational, Lord Dalton. Oh, that's Dalton. Of course she is, you blundering idiot. Were she not, we'd all be in trouble. You, what are you doing there? Those clothes. You must be the ones the prophet said would come to interfere. I think I shall watch for the time being and see how he plays his hand. Not that I suspect he'll tip his card so easily. Okay? The audacity to be a guy who just shows up to like spit insults at you in cryptic messaging and then just leaves the whole area? Okay. The Blackbird's a symbol of Zeal's advancement. Never dreamed a thing so big could fly, huh? Okay, so that's it. That's all we can do here. Oh, wait, no? No, yeah. Alrighty. So this just introduced us to Dalton then. I guess that's it. I guess that's all we can do here. Well, fine, let's just go back. Probably look at a summary of the direct at lunchtime. Yeah. I would say I don't usually watch the whole things, but I mean, watching somebody's reaction to the whole thing it's the same thing. So, I definitely did watch all of the last one. Beings that are born of dreams will all return to them in the end, but at times, people's dreams and prayers call upon the power of Lavos and are made a reality. What is this, Final Fantasy X? Talking about people born of dreams. What the heck is that referring to here? Oh. Yeah, just let me scratch this dude's back again. Great. Why do I need that knowledge, by the way? I'm so curious. Up here. All right. Time to talk to the queen. Has to wake up in 5.5 hours. Even if I tried now, I can't sleep. Oh man, really? What's keeping you up tonight, Mel? Oh, okay. That's the symbol that's on all these chests and doors that we haven't been able to open. Oh man, does that mean we're gonna need that pendant to do it? Does that mean something's gonna happen to Scala? Because I mean, we're gonna have to acquire the ability to do that, right? Maybe she'll just give it to us. Maybe she's fine. Maybe everything will work out for her. He knows we're the protagonists. Everyone scatter! Her Majesty said she had business at the Ocean Palace. None may pass until her return. Your pendant. It looks identical to Lady Scala's. I heard that when Lady Scala communes with the Mammon machine, her pendant glows with a strange light. Oh, wait, what? Wait a minute, we have... Oh, yes. The pendant from Beepo. Right? Isn't that what ends up being the gate key? Oh, yeah. That door cannot be opened from the outside, save with a powerful magic key like Lady Scala's pendant. Your pendant? Yeah, but... So that means that we can... Strange. Oh, it's mommy. Strange. Why no move? Mere door binds us hand, foot, and tongue. Alright, well, time to go to the Mammon machine. Maybe we can get some of that sweet, sweet Mammon juice infused into our pendant. It's called pendant. The gate key was something else. Okay. Okay. Hard to explain, just thoughts doing the thinking. Not even the negative kind, just my mind being like, we have to think about the mysteries of the world and solve them, even though we have zero clue on how to. Oh man, I can relate so hard to that, Mel. There's like at least 2 or 3 times a week where I'm just laying there and I'm like, oh my God. Like I'm not distressed, I just can't sleep because my brain won't stop. I know how that feels. It's frustrating. I used to be a lot more frustrated at it. And I talked about it in therapy a lot, and my therapist was just like, you just don't need to torture yourself with it. Like if you can't sleep because your mind is going, like it's fine if you get up and do something, or if you occupy yourself doing something until you do get tired. Which is all well and good from a stress management standpoint. But when you start getting, you know, very, very minimal amounts of sleep and you have lots of things to do the next day, it's problematic. So I had to start looking at some other things. But it was helpful for, you know, my mental state. Because I used to get so worked up about not being able to sleep. And I don't really get worked up about it as much nowadays. Still happens from time to time, but my problem right now is just not getting to bed until very, very late, which I would like to get better at. I went and talked to my doctor about that. I don't know if I've given you guys an update on it, but these sleep meds that I've got, they've been working for me. They've been helping out a lot. I've been getting much better quality sleep since taking them. I've been taking them for about a month now. I just need to start taking them earlier now that I know how they work. What's up, hero? Welcome back, man. Give me the Mammon juice. Yeah. Now we have Mammon juice pendant. Perfect. We can open all the mysteries of the world. In all these hours, you just became one among the fence. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the love and support. Glad you're enjoying the show. Guys, exclamation point welcome. Type it in the chat. Bring Hours over to our side of the fence where they've just made the grass a little greener. Happy to have you here, buddy. How are you doing tonight? Delicious mammon juice. Mmm. Mmm. What do you think it tastes like? Like cran apple? Thanks, doing pretty okay. I like your descriptor. Pretty okay is something I like to say a lot. Mommy, go. Not be scared, my boy. Okay, I won't be. What trial awaits us next? Is there gonna be a boss battle? I feel like I should have saved my game. I'm gonna go save my game. I wish these guys would get out of the way so I don't have to go this roundabout path. For leaving? Oh, great. I can't leave. Her Majesty said she had business at the Ocean Palace. None may pass until her return. I can't leave? What? Oh, this is not a good sign. This is a very bad sign. I don't like it. I don't like it. Is this in-game? I don't know. It feels pretty in-game-ish. I know I'm pretty late in the game. Hours, are you just a big fan of Chrono Trigger, or what brings you by these parts, my friend? Guys, if you haven't had a chance to yet, check out the question of the day. Yesterday we were talking about tolerance, today we're talking about boundaries. And so I'm asking everybody, what kinds of boundaries have you had to establish in your life? So I'm talking like you've got a friendship, and maybe like the friend that you've been spending time with, like the way that they interact with you, you're not entirely comfortable with, and so maybe you've had to set some boundaries there. Or maybe you've entered into a group where like there are people that are different than you, and you've like tried to ingratiate yourself in that group to try to like fit in, but at the same time you've had to like, you know, maintain a certain boundary to not compromise your values and who you are just for the sake of fitting in. You know, kind of what I'm talking about here today with boundaries. So what kinds of boundaries have you had to establish in your life? Exclamation point A with your response if you wish to answer that, just in case the chat gets moving and I lose track of your answer. I think that, did we get one earlier? Or am I mistaken on that? No, we did get one earlier. Mashi said, too many to remember them all. Setting lots of boundaries, it seems. I was just browsing RPG channels and clicked on yours randomly. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. Well, thank you, Lady Luck, for bringing hours into our chat. Lady Luck! Oh God, all right, this is gonna be a whole thing. A whole thing. Hours, what are some of your favorite RPGs? Like we're big fans of Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts here. I really like Nier. I think that series is really cool. And I've been thinking a lot about it recently because I really want to go back and play the first one. But I really like Valkyrie Profile and Star Ocean. Like the Tri-Ace games are really cool. We got some Tales of fans here. Mel said, let's see. Oh, Mel said, I'm lucky to do have therapy tomorrow, but if I tell them I couldn't sleep, they just put visiting me at the end of their day so I can get some sleep if need be. Wait, for real? That's like the coolest kind of flexibility. Man, that's amazing. Now, my therapist's schedule's too packed. I've never experienced that before. That's how it is just for therapists in general out here, though. There's such a huge need for mental health services and mental health workers, and then the demand is just so great. Like, there's not enough people working in the field. I do like being able to wake up early. It gives me time to get my body going, wake up arms, do stuff against pain, and take a shower, do hair, and all that gizmo. All that gizmo. It ends up taking hours. Dude, it takes me like an hour and a half to get, like, ready. Sometimes like 2, depending on all the stuff I'm doing. I don't know, I kind of like the routine of it. Like, I like the grooming aspect, you know, like doing your hair and brushing your teeth, taking your shower, enjoying the time that you're in the shower, just sort of relaxing, thinking about things. I mean, I like the process of like getting my hair done, you know. I'll probably spend too much time on that some days, which other days I'm just like, I can't be bothered with it. But it always makes me feel good, you know. At the end of that process, like, you like what you see in the mirror, it's nice, and you feel good for spending time taking care of yourself. It, I don't know, kind of sets you up for like a nice day, you know. Did you see that? My boy gave me mini rapid blinks. That looked really goofy. Let's see, Mel answered the question of the day. All right, let's see. Oops. Here we go. Mel says, to keep it easy, I had to establish the no alcohol around me boundary. I tried long to accommodate others, but it would just make me feel sick, smelling alcohol on people, and I always ended up worse. So, no alcohol when meeting up with me. Duly noted. I think that's cool. I'm not much of a drinker myself. I will admit that, like, I will tend to drink more when I'm spending time with friends out here, just because they all drink. And they're really respectful of it though too. Like, I don't have to, you know. But you know, we get together and they always offer, and it just depends. If I had a drink like that week or something, there's a lot of times where I'm like not really into it. Like the last band practice I went to, the guys were offering stuff to drink, and I was like, no, I'm good, you know. Also though, I just kind of wanted to focus. We were writing, so I wanted to make sure that I had like my druthers, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know, but we've talked about this before, where like how the culture out here in PA is like very pro alcohol. Like everybody kind of drinks just as a normal thing. And I'm not really like big into that, you know? I think when I was younger, early 20s and stuff, I was, but nowadays I could mostly do without it. It's nice every once in a while. Like I have my go-to favorite drinks, but I really don't like it as a whole. So anyway, I'm saying that I can relate. That's how I was back in Albuquerque. I had friends that got like really into the party scene. They started doing like a bunch of different drugs and stuff, and I was like, leave me out of your plans, man, because I'm just that's never gonna be me, and I'm not interested. And I didn't really want to be around them when they were doing that stuff all the time, so I changed friend groups, you know? It's a good boundary to put up, so I have a lot of respect for that, Mel. No one knows you like you. So no one is gonna be able to like give you what you need like you will either. So you have a responsibility to yourself to recognize, you know, where your strengths, your weaknesses are, and what stuff is healthy for you and not. And it sounds to me like you've done a pretty good job of that. So that's great. Thanks for your response. And all these hours said, well, I grew up on Final Fantasy, so that has a place in my heart. But in my early 20s, World of Warcraft got its hooks in me. Nice. Interestingly enough, I have a friend who speedruns the first Nier game. Oh, for real? That's awesome. What a game to speedrun too. That game is like going through it normally is tedious to do everything. Such a great game though. I love it. So I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. I'm very excited to hear that you grew up with Final Fantasy. Do you have like a favorite one? I tried to get into World of Warcraft when I was in middle school, and then I couldn't afford a subscription at the time, and so I never really got far. I did the free trial, and then I just never played it again after that. Well, wait, that's not true. Somebody actually got it for me in like 2015, 2016, and I did play for a little bit then. I almost forgot about that. But I didn't play it for that long. But we got a couple of big WoW fans here. That was always one that I kind of wished that I was on the bandwagon with in its heyday, because I had a lot of friends who were really into it. That's really cool to learn about you, Hours. Final Fantasy IX? Oh yeah! Heck yeah, dude! Give me one of them screen high fives. It's not to your face, I promise. Dude, I love getting to meet Final Fantasy IX fans. I feel like people either love that game or they hate that game. And it's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. It's so classic. I love the 4-person parties. It just kind of gets back to its roots with it focusing back into the crystal. And the music, the character design is really charming. It's got Vivi. I mean, that alone makes it awesome. And I love his story arc. It's one of the best. And I just really like the character development in that. There's some really fun scenes in that game. Like, I always remember the ones surrounding like the Gissel pickles. I always thought those were really funny. But that's just a good game, dude. Man, Final Fantasy IX's amazing. I could play that any day. Hell yeah. Final Fantasy IX crew, let's go. Let's go. Go faster book, Kaine, probably. Oh, 100%. 100%. I must be the luckiest person ever with mine, says Mel. Your therapist? They visit me at my house, go outside with me, bring me groceries if need be, and check up on me from time to time via WhatsApp. I mean, that's a real one right there. That's somebody who like actually cares about the people that they're doing the work with. They're not looking at it as just a job. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people in the mental health field that really do care about the people they serve. But there's a fair few who it's just a job for them too, like any industry. But like the ones who care, they usually like go above and beyond and work themselves harder than they should. But like it goes to show just like what a labor of love it is for them and how they just enjoy doing all that they can to actually try and like support the people that they're working with in the ways that are going to work best for those individuals. Like they take it as a case-by-case thing. And I think that that's really cool. That's a rarity for sure. Oh, I'm happy for you. That's awesome. All right, so what the hell is about to happen? Here's the queen. Who are you? How did you get in here?
Your Majesty, these are the bringers of disaster of whom I spoke.
Indeed, they and the gurus alike. How dare you outlanders attempt to oppose me? Fools, one and all. Dalton, seize them!
Yes, Your Majesty, with pleasure.
I am Dalton! Ho ho! I just thought pose is funny. Golem! Oh my god, he's gonna summon a Pokemon on me? Oh, what the hell? Okay. Iron Sphere halves HP. Well, that's not great. All right, let's see. How does lightning affect you? Feels like it's been a minute since we've had a battle in this game. Ugliest Pokemon I've ever seen. Poppy's physical attack. Damn, this guy hits hard. All right, hold on. Let me lock in here. See what's going on. We hit him with the physical attack. He copied our physical attack. Otherwise, he just does this move that halves our HP. No, he does that and then he follows up with the fireball. Man, we are for sure gonna have to redo this one, aren't we? It seems like he just does 2 attacks in a row. His attacks are fire. Ah, dude. So wait, let me. The counterattack didn't trigger anything. He's dead. I like that it always does 420. Oh, I didn't mean to do that with him. All right, I messed that up. Reduce magical damage by a third. All right, he's dead. There's something I'm not seeing here. Gosh, is it just me or is that a weak heal? Oh, we're not gonna make it through this one. All right, he's cooked. So it's always Iron Sphere. Oh, but it like reversed the order. It was like Iron Sphere and then really quickly the magic attack. But that's not it here. There's something else going on with this. I think my mistake earlier was trying to sneak in an attack, and now I'm just constantly playing catch up. Oh, we're not gonna get out of this. What else can you do, man? Nothing, because we're toast. We're supposed to die. Why did I forget about that possibility? Of course. I was gonna say, I was like, this battle feels like truly insurmountable. This is so hard. Oh, that makes sense. I bet you there's a way to like beat that fight though. Knowing how this game is, I bet you can do it. Fear not, I won't kill you. Not immediately, that is. I'll allow you to sample every type of pain and fear imaginable first. By the time we're through, you'll be begging us to end your suffering. Ah, what a delicious diversion. I wonder if there's like a whole thing that'll happen too if you do defeat that boss. The dialogue almost suggests there would be. I still haven't played Final Fantasy V. 6 is pretty cool. I get to enjoy Final Fantasy IX if the pacing was slightly faster. There's parts in the game it does slow down. That's true. Dalton, Golem, I choose you! Getting flashbacks from when I was getting slammed by a boss in Cold Steel by watching this. Oh yeah? I was tearing you up, man. I think my back's tolerating my new job better now. Yeah, you getting used to it? That's good. A fun fact, you could win here. I knew it. I knew it. Wonder if you can overlevel enough so you can beat that. There's you probably don't have to do that. That's probably one way of doing it. But I bet you there's like a thing that you can do. Whether it's like tied to maybe like an item you get or something you trigger that like can weaken it, or it's got a certain weakness to like an element. Like if I had casted water magic, I wonder if that would have affected something. Because there's like a lot of ties to like the ocean right here, and then that's like looked like a fire guy. Or if it's not water, maybe there's like some other element, but it seems like there's something that we could have done like specifically, or we needed like a specific ability or a specific spell or something to weaken it enough, because its attacks are relentless. So whatever you can do probably either slows it down or debilitates it in some way. I don't know. Be interested to see what else you could do to it though in the future. Ghosty, what? Oh my god. Man, I don't like scripted fights. Sometimes they're really confusing for a first time, and you use every single healing item, etc. And when it's scripted, you're like, well, there goes all my items. Yeah. Well, you live and learn. You live and learn. They used to do it a lot in old RPGs. And it became pretty recognizable after a while. Like if you played a lot of them, you'd be like, when something became so insurmountable, you'd be like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to die here. And they did this like well into the 2000s as well. They do it a lot less nowadays. Still happens sometimes, but much less. That's kind of why this is brilliant though. The fact that you can win that fight that is so clearly like meant to destroy you, is pretty cool. This game just keeps hitting you with stuff that's like, oh, you could discover it by playing. You can only discover things in this game by playing it many times in many different ways. And it like seems to reward that a lot. Good stuff. Nope, don't look it up. I'll let you know if I want something done by way of assistance, Blobus, but thank you. I appreciate it. The only way I ever won that fight was through making my party invincible, but apparently you can beat it legit. I believe that you can beat it legit. I believe it. Like they went through the whole trouble of setting the fight up. And it makes me feel like there's a way you can do it, but it's gonna be very specific, you know? Huh. Anyway, let's see what Janice has to say. Idiots, what do you do, Scala? Dude's had worse days. Or it's been having some bad days, I mean. Let us help them. I don't think it'll be of any use, and you'll be in trouble if you let them escape. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. And they just might be able to rescue Melchior. The timeline says that we can. Are you all right? Quickly, you must flee the palace. Oh, I just remembered. There's 2 timelines now. It's split after what happened when Lavos crashed to Earth. Right. And if you can, please, free the Guru of Life. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing my mother's plan. Please, you must help him. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Is it Dalton? Oh no, it's the Prophet. Your meddling tires me. It seems I'll need to put an end to you here. Just punch him in the face. No, you mustn't. Don't. Oh, kitty cat attack. Maybe he's allergic to cats.
Very well. I'll spare your lives. But in return, you will cooperate with me, Scala. Now, show me how it is you came here.
Well, you see, we beat up a big bone dragon, and then the world exploded, and now we're here.
So you came through here.
No.
Now, Scala, once I throw them in, you seal the portal shut.
No, you can't make me.
You will obey me. Their lives are at stake.
Very well. Okay, bye. So, one thing we did not do, actually there's probably a couple of things we did not do. When we first got to this time period, we sort of just like immediately went to the Skylift. And we didn't really explore the rest of the continent. I feel like there might have been some other stuff on the continent that we could have checked out. Live and learn. Whoa. Whoa. He spared our lives, true enough. But something is amiss. They take Lavos' power. Lavos get weak? The emblem upon the door that pendant opened. Had you not seen it in other ages before? Yes, I was already thinking about that. There were many. I don't remember where all the chests and stuff are, though. It's like his big muscle arm. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. I want to do my morning routine and get outside early. Have fun and hydrate well. Thank you. I appreciate it, and we will do so, Mel. I hope you have a good night. You keep your head up and your heart strong out there, and I hope that you have a good sesh tomorrow. It's good visiting with you as always. Idiots, I'm reading that in a Vegeta voice. I like the idea of that child sounding like Vegeta. Oh man. All right, thanks, Mashi. It seems our only hope, does it not, my boy? I mean, I guess. Oh, we're back here. Wait. Well, this is interesting. Like, this is all that's left of it? Okay. Gosh, what was the button to fly again? There's nowhere else to go here. Oh, you don't hit a button. You just got this guy. All right. Well, we're still pretty messed up, no? Yep. Who has the funny water? You got the funny water. Oh, happy water all gone. Before never happened. Huh. Less monster, now cold. Less game too. Okay, things are bad here. Kino, what's going on?
Mommy! Mommy okay? Kino okay? Lavos fall. Reptite's gone. That good. But get cold now. Hunt, but not many beasts. But Kino no stop. Mommy no worry. Leave to Kino.
All right, this whole place is falling on bad times after this massive explosion of the Lavos variety. Thanks for the hydration, Mashi. So I missed something here. Can I get a quick summary on the story so far? Yeah, so in this time period, in the prehistoric time period, we had a battle where we faced one of the, I think it was one of the 4 generals of the Fiend Lord. And the first couple of them we fought in a different time period. And they had summoned this like this big like giant dinosaur that was in that lair that we just left from, where the big crater is now. After we defeated it and him, Lavos, like you could see this great red star in the sky, and apparently that was Lavos. And he crashed to Earth, and then we, like, to escape it, we like went through a time gate, and like the timeline split there. And so it showed like the beginning of the game, but instead of like the protagonist being woken up by his mother, he was being woken up by the princess of the land, who was one of our companions. And then it just kind of like cut to black, and then it showed our party where they were at, which was in that in-between time period where like the civilization was really advanced, and they had like cities in the sky and stuff like that. And so we went through that, and they were all like people who studied magic, and it was like the height of civilization. There was a lot of like elitism and stuff, whereas like everything was like a paradise in the sky where they lived, but down below on the ground, everything had like frozen over, you know. It was like cold, barren land, a lot of snow, stuff like that. And apparently someone called the Prophet had just like shown up after they completed this machine that harnessed the power of Lavos. So they had like were experiencing this great advancement in their power due to being able to harness Lavos's energy. And when the Prophet appeared, the queen of those people became suddenly like corrupt. And so there's something going on there. We learned a little bit about it. There's a lot of ancient kind of mysteries that seem to be going on there too that we were trying to uncover. Lot of things kind of left up in the air there, but it opened a few new threads. Anyway, that was pretty much all that happened before you came in and what you saw. Some discoveries were made, like there was that character Melchior that we found really early in the game, like at the beginning of the game. He was just like peddling ancient, or not even ancient, but just like artifacts, like pendants and accessories and stuff like that. And he turns out to be from that time period. He's the guru of life, which is one of the 4 gurus that were mentioned during the time period where this advanced civilization exists. Which apparently now is sealed off and we can't get back to. So, you know, we've got to figure out a way to get back there though, because they said that like Melchior needs to be saved. So there has to be something that we do there for Melchior to continue existing in the timeline that we're in. But there's a lot up in the air right now. I mean, like I said, there's 2 timelines going on right now, so it's kind of like, you know, what's actually gonna happen. It's pretty cool. This is actually a pretty cool part of the game, man. I don't think. Oh, is this stuff new? I don't remember seeing the Magma Hand and Primeval Blade. Oh, we already got it. Okay, never mind. My memory is just bad. What's
going on here? Yoka people good, nice people. When village burn, they say okay, live here. White, cold stuff fall from sky. What that?
Oh, yep. See, it was what I was thinking. In this, they're saying that Lavos brought the Ice Age. Lavos is the great meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs.
Cold. Sky, many cloud. No can see sun.
Fascinating. Okay, I imagine that we'd have to come back here for something. But I think that where we're supposed to go right now is actually back to the future periods. Oh, I should save. Enzo, what's going on, buddy? How are you today?
This tribe never tried fried Chocobo. The tragedy. They should come to CFC and try our new Chocobo Buffet. I'm moochin' it.
I don't know if CFC could thrive in this time period anymore. Elgu might suffer a bankruptcy in the prehistoric age. All right, I forgot to heal everybody. Whoops. Oh man. Yeah, good to see you too, Enzo. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, they just killed mommy. But yeah, we're coming back to Chrono Trigger after a while, man. It's been like 2 weeks, I think, since we got to play this game. There's been a lot of Monster Hunter stuff going on. We had Split Fiction last week. I gotta heal, man. For my regular potions, here we go. Ads in a minute. Alrighty, thank you. All right. I imagine when we go back, we may as well look around for the sealed chests too. So maybe we'll take a little detour on our main quest. Only thing working there is a cold storage. The world's first cold storage. It's about to be global. I bought the 99 potions for sure, hero. I'm very glad for past me. All right, let's see what's going on here. You know, I gotta tell you that this party makeup is not my favorite. I might even want to swap Chris out of it. Oh, we can get more magic though. Mommy can learn magic. We'll do that when we come back from the break. What do you think about that, old man? Oh, not eulogian. Oh. Well, I'll talk to the old man after the ads. All right, thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll be playing some more Chrono Trigger here in a minute. We're gonna take a quick little break. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll catch you all soon. Ah! Dang, dude. Dang. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dinner time, I'll be back, all right. Enjoy dinner, dude.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlach was over here like, damn, Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know, isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because, I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but you know, I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, you've done it now.
And the self-fertile flowers, flowers are produced in panicle. Yeah, a branched inflorescence which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool. Yay!
Wait. I need to look that. There it says you can do the dishes properly. That's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
You ain't going nowhere. Ooh, I hurt so good, brother. I better drink a potion. Yeah.
Robert, you know my curse, my
May
pain,
your
my
heart
grief,
be your guiding
my
key.
woe. Carlisle, of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. No.
Oh my gosh.
Go. Oh God, oh no. Oh, please. Oh God, no. Oh, it continues.
Oh my gosh.
No, come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
That was so messed up. I had no problem with it the first lap. No.
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Whew.
I would like to use magic, please.
No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall, 3 times. Well,
I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic.
God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. He said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the exchange with her. Aside from first meeting her, she was like, "Oh, you should come to my party and get really drunk." And then everybody got wasted, and we passed out, and we woke up, and people had stolen from us. I believe that was her fault. I blame mommy. So now she's a bad prehistoric valley girl. All right, we are back. Thank you for tuning in. I like where that clip cut off.
I would like to use magic, please. I would like to use magic. Provide me with magic to use.
Hope you guys enjoyed the break. We're playing a little more Chrono Trigger tonight. We are at another junction point here. Looks like we can go to a lot of different areas. So we're gonna start kind of by catching up with this sleepy old man. See what he has to say. Yeah, Hero, this is like where the hub for the party, I suppose. You could just kind of like run right to what I'm assuming is like the final boss from here too, which I think is kind of cool. But yeah, it's like I don't know what you call it. Not like the singularity, but it's like a junction point, probably for various timelines. I don't know. We don't know a whole lot about it, to be honest.
Ah, you've been to the Magic Kingdom. With that pillar of light sealed, you'll be needing to find a way to move through time more freely should you wish to return. I recall someone working on such a device. The Wings of Time, I believe he called it. Though sadly, I fear that man's mind left him in the course of those long years of research.
Now, well, we're gonna go talk to that guy. But first, I would like to use magic. Hey there, sweetheart. Unfortunately, you were born before magic existed, so casting spells is right out. But if it's any other consolation, you seem to have plenty of other assets. Don't talk about mommy's assets. What do you want? You looking for some practice? You looking for practice or what? What you want? Anytime, friends. After all, I'm the master of war. What? Since when? I don't even remember you telling me that. Well, I'm disappointed that mommy can't use magic. I think that's bullcrap. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. What do we think? What do we think, guys? Do we get Beepo back in the party? We're gonna replace Chris. Do we get Beepo back? Do we get Lejin back? Or do we get Paul? Paul. What do we go with? Oh my God, Ghosty. I just saw your answer to the break screen question. That lines up. Yeah. My favorite hubs are still in Suikoden 1 and 2. That's cool. What did they do with it that you liked about it, Hero? Paul. I use Paul a lot. You got 2 votes for Paul? That's enough for me. I love Paul. May I be of assistance? Hell yeah. I am ready, my boy. Goddamn right. Let's go. Let's go. Paul Power.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Why did the music change? I don't understand. What's going on right now? All right. Well, I could tell, but it would be considered a spoiler. It's probably not that bad of a spoiler. You can tell somebody what you like about something without like giving story spoilers. You know? I only say this because this is your typical response whenever I ask you what you like about things. I never get to learn about the things you like because of it. I'm always so curious. All right, which of these are we gonna choose? I think, is it this one that's like our main one? Oh, that's Medina Village. Right time period, not right place. Yes. I don't know why the music changed like that. What does that mean? I don't know why I thought that was the start of a Rickroll. I mean, it carried a lot of that energy with it. That's for dang sure. Maybe it is Paul's theme. If that's true, what a theme for Paul. You guys still racing? All right, was there a chest here? I don't think that there was. Over here is just like the robot guy, right? Right. What's with this guy? Oh. I don't know why I don't remember that dude being there before. Someone in the game hub, or in the game, you're tasked to obtain a castle, and that basically becomes your hub. And the more recruits, the more lively it becomes. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. So like you take the castle and then you just build it up with your army over time. Man, I love when games do stuff like that. That reminds me kind of like, well, it wasn't like your main party or anything, but like in Deltarune, you have Castle Town. And as you interact with characters in the game, they end up coming to the Castle Town, and like set up shops and stuff there, or, you know, take up residence otherwise. And it becomes a little bit more lively as the game goes on too. And I really like that. That was a pretty cool thing. Oh man. I have so many things. There's so many things I kind of want to check out. I almost want to go back to every single portal. Visit all the time periods again. Because there's chests and stuff. But I cannot remember where all of them are, man. Was there one? I feel like there was one here. No. Little tutorial house. No. Does my boy's house have one? Nope, we just got one of these little guys. Like it. All right, let's talk to Mom. What's going on with Mom? Goodness, is this one of Legend's inventions? Greetings, madam. I am Paul. My boy is my friend. My, how polite you are. A bit strange looking, but well enough behaved. My boy, you could learn a thing or two from him. Don't compare me to a robot, Mom. Gracious, who are you? Me, Mommy. Mommy, dear, a young lady shouldn't dress like that. Okay. But, Mommy, like. No buts. The proper response is yes, ma'am. My boy's strong. My boy Mob's strong too. All right, that's really fun. I didn't know Mom was gonna comment on like all of your party members. That is excellent. Ghosty said, I'm gonna BRB for a bit. Oh, no worries. Take your time. Oh, God. Mommy is my favorite character. Here we are at the Truce Inn. Ha ha ha! This box has been handed down for generations. Should you somehow manage to open it, you are welcome to the contents. We got a blue vest. Aw, sick. Aw, sick. All right, what's it do? Absorbs 50% of water damage. That's pretty sweet. All right, oh, but what's its stats? 45 magic defense, okay. Cool. Kind of reminds me of the Harvest Moon game where we gotta revitalize a village. Oh God, I love Harvest Moon. I love them. I haven't played one in a long time though. Best game ever made alert. Oh man, where? Where is it? Is it? Oh, there it is, look! Look, it's right here. We've been playing it all along. Holy crap. Echolalia, how are you doing today? Welcome to the fence. Thanks for pointing that out to us. It would have snuck up on us for sure. I'm gonna tell my future girlfriend to introduce herself as mommy to my parents. I don't know that that's gonna go over super well, but man, it'd be funny as hell. Oh my God. Dude, it'd be so funny. That'd be so telling. Oh my God. Just doing my civic duty, sir. You are what they call a public servant, aren't you? I appreciate it. Yeah, this game is so good. This is my first time playing it. And oops. First time playing it, and it's crazy to me how much they managed to put in this game and how they framed things, given that it came out in 1995. Truly ahead of its time, this game. Listen, I'm just here for the chests. I know there's one in here. Oh, it might not be in this time though. It might actually be in the before times. Oh, it is in the before times. Wham. Wham, wham. Wham again. All right. Let's see, because if we come over here, this is... Wait, I don't remember this being here. Why are there rocks here now? Maybe I'm getting time periods crossed. Uh-oh. Wait, what's going on here? 13 endings. Oh, you've activated Mashi. 13's the Kingdom Hearts number. Oh, it's the terrorists. Oh, that's right. We're bad guys in this timeline. Paul, what is going on? I forgot about this. All right, never mind. We're not supposed to be here. I never should have eaten that old man's sandwich. Oh man. All right, we'll come down here. Wait. What's going on? I forget what this place is. Oh, it's Legend's house. Legend, do you have one of them fancy chests? No? Why are they terrorists in this timeline? Well, you see, it all started when I ate an old man's lunch. And I got thrown in jail for it. And then I had to break out of jail. But the only way to do that was to murder the guards who were keeping me there. And now we're terrorists. Oh man. Let's cross the bridge. Let this be a lesson to you, people of the fence. Do not eat the lunch of those who you do not know. Chances are they'll charge you with tyranny. And then your life will be forever changed. Oh, that's a market too? Oh, great. Okay. But I do like lunch. I do too. I do too. That's why I got some. Play me a jam. There's like so many musical references here, dude. I love it. All right, play me a sad one this time. Time to get introspective. Time to become a crying doggy. Like this guy. Everyone's off to that festival. Bunch of lazy sots. Like, have you no respect for sad music, sir? None whatsoever? You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're gonna be the new terrorist. You're gonna take all the heat off my back. You guys got any of them chests? Mr. Mayor, you got any of them chests? Oh, you got 2 of them. Hey, little girl, I'm gonna take these chests. Everybody says Daddy's greedy, but that's not true, is it? Well, he'll have 2 less reasons for people to believe him to be greedy after today. I got a white vest. All right. I got a black vest. Sick. All these elemental vests, man. That makes me think I'm gonna need these. Actually, wait a second. When you fight Lavos, you get like prep time before each one of his phases. So I wonder if these are to aid in your fight against him, because each of the bosses has like different type of elemental attacks. Is there anything here? I think that was it. We could go over to Medina Village. There might be some stuff over there still. I always eat the lunch because I have a pathological need to farm Gato until I have enough points for the sword and karate gi. Yeah, I don't know what you get from all the stuff in the festival. No spoilers, please. I get people get really excited about this game and love talking about it, but this is my first playthrough, so keep much of the information under wraps if you don't mind. It's all good. It's all good. But I fought him a lot too, because I was like, well, I want to collect all these points, and then I went to spend them on the man. Who's the guy in the tent that has you do like the Simon Says kind of game? I ran out of all my points doing that, and I was like, I'm done with this. Let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to go there. That's right, this is just the port, right? This will take us back up. We don't need to do that. We can just walk up there. Let me see. Where else are these boxes located? I think this is as far as we can get from this side of the continent. I think we have to go back to the hub and then go to Medina. Wow, 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 wow. All right, Medina was up here. I just love coming out of this guy's cupboard. The Nordstein Beckler? The Norstein Beckler? Beckler? Got any of them chests? Anybody got any of them chests? Hello? No? No chests? Imagine having a random portal in your closet. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Hey, what's up? Oh, great Aussie. Great Aussie. Instead of the Fiend Lord? Wait a minute, what? Okay, this is different. Things are different. Oh, great Ozzy. All of it is just, oh, great Ozzy. Ozzy the Great, yours is the hand that guides us to our fate. Okay, that's interesting. But we defeated Ozzy. Hold on, hold on. So that means this guy is one of his descendants, right? Yeah, Ozzy the 8th. They still honor the statue of Ozzy the First in the village square. That's all you got to say now? Okay, let me talk to everybody. This work is brutal. Blast that Ozzy the 8th, always hiding behind his ancestral fame to boss us around. Oh, there's civil unrest. A fearsome beast lives in the cave on the mountain to the west. Only magic can harm it. I doubt a human would be able to make it through, not being able to use magic and all. Well, I better get back to tidying up before Ozzy the 8th catches me. Wait. Is there like more new stuff to do here now?
All right, I'll sell. Everything's still very expensive. Ha ha ha.
They sell a Zanmato? 1.5 times damage to magical beings. Wow. That's cool. And you got this busted up armor here too. Wacky, okay. Norstein Beckler is the face and hands guy in the tent with the minigames you were mentioning. Oh! Yeah. I could not even remember his name. We're fine on the heels. Ow, you're spoiling my drink. Filthy humans ought to go take a hike through the Hecarim cave and get what's coming to them. Oh, that's right. We already did all that. Here we are in the ruins. Oh! What is that glow? A potion for 740, that's a scam. Yeah, he doesn't like us. Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Another blueberry man. The seal is broken. I'll give to you a treasure crafted by the Guru of Reason himself. To your right is a weapon which will enhance your strength. To your left is protective gear which will guard your life. Think well and choose whichever you need the most. 13,000 years was a very long time, Balthazar. I go to you now.
Oh, he has perished. Okay, weapon or armor? I mean, I don't know, man. And giving us all this like random elemental absorption gear, which makes me kind of want to lean into the weapon side of things, but I don't know. Why not? Obtained swallow. Of course I did. Of course I did. Who's it for? It's for my boy. Swallows for my boy. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. We've done it. All right, so there's 4 of these. We'll save that. Wait, was this the mountain? No. Let's go say hi to Melchior. Like, hey dude, we're supposed to save you or something. Did you know that you're in danger in the future?
A sword can be used as a tool for ending lives. Blah, 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 blah. I have said this to you before.
Okay, so you're fine. Well, my work here is done. Good game. Nothing more needs doing. All right, well, this is interesting. It's quite an odd name for a weapon. It's not the only game to have that name for it as a weapon. I've played a bunch of other games that have Swallow Blade as a weapon name too, which is like the bird, you know. But yeah, this is it's just swallow in this. That's funny. Gosh, I can't remember if the dungeons in this game held these chests or not. I feel like 1 or 2 might have. I know that mostly the ones we've come across anyway were just in like just locales you'd visit. The Witcher has potions, one of which is named Swallow. I don't remember what it does. Oh, okay. This was worth it. We got the barrier ring. There's something else in here. What in the world? A speed ring. What? Why does this one have 2? Why was it fancy? Also, don't we already have a speed ring? Don't we have like 2 of them? Oh, we sure don't. Okay. Well, great. Magic defense plus 10 for the barrier ring. That's nice. All right, cool. There surely won't be 2 in here, right? Surely not. Whoosh. Oh wait, doesn't this spit us out? The whirlpool? Yeah. Okay. I think that's all there was left to do on that continent anyway. Alright. So then, let's go back. Pop, pop, pop. I gotta hide this ring. You know what? I will make it too. We will duplicate it. One of them's gonna be a drugged up ring and get everybody all coked out. And then the other ring is going to establish boundaries in one's life. Weird combination. Okay, Yeah, what is the deal with this place? It's such a weird place. This takes us to prehistoric times, does it not? Yes. Here, this is the one we need to go to. The end of time. The end of time and space. No, yes. No, yes. I think there was a chest here, too. Oh, look. His sword has a black blade now. So what, is that like his ultimate weapon? Maybe there wasn't one here. Ha ha ha. The item inside is reacting to the pendant. Remove the item? What, is there supposed to be some sort of... Why would I say no? Is there supposed to be something else that, like... you would do before opening these chests? I'll tell you what, it's a mystery I'm not interested in solving. I'm gonna open it. Another blue vest. I bet there's probably like, either like you do something, you know, like you get to a certain point in the game and the chests might have something, or there's like have something different in them, or there's like an order to them, because there's so many of them, you know? I wonder what in the game would give you a hint about it. Yet another reason why this game would be worth replaying. Alright, you don't have anything for me. Residence. My dream has come true. Peace is ours. That long and terrible conflict is finally behind us. Oh, that's right. There's peacetime here now. because we defeated the Fiend Lord's general. Oh yeah, well that. Hold on, let's see what this guy has to say now. Hello? It crashed. Why did it crash? Yeah. Sick. Love it. Where did I last save? I don't think it was too far back. I think it might have been in the hub. Wait, hello? Oh, oh no. Yeah, that's silly. I'm gonna have to disable that Discord overlay. It officially got in my way. Wait, was there a spoiler? Always someone hesitant about deleting stuff is did that in the past a lot, often at the wrong time. Yeah, I don't want spoilers on like how to do the game, or definitely don't want story spoilers. Some of these questions that I have, I'm kind of just pondering out loud too. It's one of those things that like it'll be cool to re-explore another time when I play this game. Oh man, I hope that... No, I did save just before we went back to Truce Canyon. This should be where we're at. It crashed because it sensed I was back. Yeah, Chrono Trigger hates Poltergeisty. Yatsunori Mitsuda truly composed his ass off for this soundtrack. Dude, it's so good. I love some of the tracks too. They do so much with so little. It's really great music. What's up, Reaps? Welcome back, man. How you doing? All right. Well, maybe I will leave this chest then. Maybe I'll come back to that chest at a different point in time. Maybe it was a blessing. Only chest in that area. I'll save while I'm here too. Because now I'm paranoid. It was an answer to your question, but a bit too spoilery. Oh, okay. Smartly deleted. Oh, okay, cool. It worked out then. Yeah, man. I guess let's just go into this castle. Oh, wait, no. We want to go in the forest because there's also one of these chests in here. This is the one I was looking for before. Oh, it's up further. Honestly, this theme port's just a little unstable and it crashes a lot. Yeah, I heard that. This is the second time it's crashed on me outside of when I first started trying to stream it. When I was doing my testing, I noticed that if I captured it with game capture, anytime there was an FMV, it would just quit. And I was like, what the hell? That's so weird. It played fine, but for streaming it wouldn't work. So I was like, okay. And I had to set it up with a window capture and split the audio off of it and all that to get it working that way. And then I think it crashed maybe 3 episodes ago. When we walked into a dungeon, like we went into one of the rooms I think it was in, what's that place called that got eviscerated when Lavos crashed in the prehistoric period? The Tyranno Lair or something like that. We walked into a room in that place and the game crashed, and I was like, that's weird. A speed capsule. Mmm. To be honest, I had that with Final Fantasy IX. Couldn't play it in a certain window size. Oh, really? I heard that was a really rough port. His Majesty has been expecting you. Please, go and speak to him. All right, I'm here to talk to the king. Oh, how I envy you, to be able to say you defeated Magus. Boy, I could say a lot more than that. Let's go. Hello. You're alive. We sustained heavy casualties, but thanks to you, our battle is won. Now we all must work together to rebuild. If there is ever any way this kingdom might repay its debt to you, I shall see it done. I need like 15,000 old guy lunches, please. And a get out of jail free certificate that I can pass on to all of my heirs, be that when they eat some old man's lunch in the future, they are not subdued and wrongly imprisoned. Can you do that for me? You're alive! Oh, okay, you cannot do that for me. A little disappointed, but I suppose it is a tall order. I don't know what words of gratitude could possibly suffice for all you've done. Chris, where is Chris? Oh, you're gonna make me come back with the frog kid? Oh, okay. Our victory is owed to you. You served us victory, but I cooked the meal. And speaking of cooking, I have a mind to prepare a victory feast. Something truly spectacular to celebrate the Fiend Lord's defeat. I like his food-based puns. I'm hanging in there, says Reeves. Man, I'm sorry you're going through whatever's going on, man. Let us know if you need anything, okay? We're here for you. The DS version's probably the definitive version at this point, but it's difficult to find a good copy as well as being expensive and hard to capture. Yeah, you know, I never really thought about it, but what would you do to capture the Nintendo DS? Like, I think I know what I would do if I was trying to capture a PSP. There's no need to capture the Vita. You could just route it all through like a PSTV or something like that, pretty simply. But I don't know what I would do with the DS. Well, yeah, obviously you'd need a capture card for it, but it wouldn't be very straightforward. On account of the whole, like, you know, 2-screen scenarios and all that. I'll see that generations to come know the name of my boy. You better. I'd feared you did not survive when I heard you never emerged from the Fiend Lord's Keep. But here you are. You pay a lot of money for someone to mod a 2DS XL. No, thank you. If they had broken through at Zenin Bridge, this castle would be no more than rubble. Well, I guess I'll come back with a frog kid, but not before I search for your chests. I require chests. Aha! The item inside is reacting to the pendant. Remove the item. Yes. I got our red vest. This one acted much the same as that other one. Which leads me to believe that maybe we wanted to leave that chest for some reason or other. What a fascinating game.
Frog is love. Frog is life.
I do love Chris. He's a good boy.
The commander and the master of kitchens have finally made their peace. They still blush to admit it, though.
Yeah, sibling rivalries and all that.
A great dish deserves a great name. It's a terribly complicated recipe. Who knows when it'll be done? The master's experimenting with a great new dish.
You should name it after my boy. Call it my boy's great dish. Lucky my friend's someone who can mod, and he offered to do it for my 3DS for free. But I declined since I barely play on it. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a need for it, I guess there's no point, right?
The injured soldiers have all recovered.
Gentlemen! Oh, they're not here. This one is, though.
Please, be gentle.
Come now, your wounds have already healed. he just likes the maidens. Sure, why not? Thanks, we'll definitely need to catch up and talk really soon. Dude, you know where to find me, man. Give me a call sometime whenever you have a minute, and we'll catch up, okay? All right, I guess we just leave here. For real though, man, I can tell that like whatever has happened or is going down is a pretty big deal. So I really don't want you to think that you can't talk to me or that like you'd be troubling me or anything like that. But I also understand how it is when you're like, when something big does happen, you need like a little time to process it. It's kind of hard to talk through some things, like if they're like in motion currently, or if it's just like really shortly after the thing has happened. So whenever you're feeling up for it, you just let me know, man.
In this world, there are no rains that fail to lift, no nights that are dispelled by dawn. What's important is to trust in those you love and never to abandon hope. That person you cherish is no doubt watching over you from a distant place.
Well, that's true, and also different. When did you arrive here? You know what? I like this though, because we talk about this a lot. You know, well, we have conversations surrounding hope and just difficult times in our lives. You know, I like to say that everything is temporary, because it is. You know, for better or worse, nothing lasts forever. And there's a lot of times in my life where like I could take solace in that. You know, I'm going through a really difficult time, and that's kind of been a mantra of mine that has helped me get through some of that stuff. There are no rains that fail to lift, right?
Why is this woman here, though?
Huh. I'm conflicted right now. I'm having very meta thoughts about this, and then am also just like, why are some things in this game different than the last time that we were here? Just a normal human saying normal human things. Yeah, sure. Sure. I mean, I like it, don't get me wrong. You know? Preaching truths. But, last time I was here, there was nobody here. specific video out card that plugs into the ribbon cable coming off of the DS motherboard. That is inconvenient. That is highly inconvenient. It ads coming up in 3 minutes already? Man, where did the time go? I got nothing here either. I'm kind of just checking everywhere at this point. Because I really don't remember where all the locations of these sealed chests were. Dude, you're telling me, hero. Been having a pretty good time. Everything's been really interesting in this game today. Huh. Okay. Right. Okay. The next place we can go, we can cross that bridge. Oh, there was a, this is so weird. And before I do anything else, I kind of want to go back in and get Chris, and then we will go back to the castle and talk to the queen. I don't mind time flying though. I can stop going fast when Digimon Story Time Stranger releases. Oh man, I wish it worked that way. That'd be so convenient. It'll get here, you'll be like, yes! And then time will continue to fly. And you'll be like, no, why don't I have more time to play this wonderful game? I'm pretty excited for it too though. It's gonna be awesome. All right, no. Poor Legend. I love his little sound effect. All right, sorry, Paul. I can't replace Mommy. Mommy's here to stay. Permanent resident of our party. Until forced to do something else. There we go. If you only experienced the exciting parts of life, would they still be exciting? I mean, no. You would have no reference level for excitement at that point. At that point, excitement would be mundane. That would be your average experience. So, I feel like by definition, for something to be exciting, it would have to be heightened compared to your average experience, wouldn't it? All right, Chris, you're gonna get me that get out of jail free certificate, right? Chris, so you aided my boy and the others. You've done a fine service for this kingdom. Please, remain here for as long as you wish. We would be honored by your presence. Your kind words are reward enough, Your Majesty. My heart is glad to hear them. That's it? That's it? Okay. All right. I guess, Oh, he talks to Chris too. Chris, I offer my thanks to you again.
The valor of your deeds is worthy of the name of knight. Your Majesty, please do not waste such words of honor on me.
Okay, so he gets to have his moment. Oh, we're in ads now. Okay. All right. Thinking about where to go next. I guess we'll just cross that bridge like I was planning on.
Chris, I've been considering... No, there is no need for consideration. I would have you take my place as commander, should you be willing to accept the honor. I'm afraid I must decline. I'm not suited to such a post.
Okay, this is kind of cool. We just get like unique dialogue for Chris. A very well-respected hero in the land. As Chris's should be. I'm gonna wait a minute here for ads to wrap up. Lots of intriguing stuff in this game right now. I keep thinking about the split timelines. I'm very interested in seeing how that's gonna come back together and what that all means. Knowing this game and just the way that it is, it almost feels like it's trying to set you up for like a replay, like a new game plus sort of situation, like right now. Which maybe it is, and that'd be really cool. But also maybe it's going in a whole other direction, which would be surprising to me, and I hope it's that, because that would be pretty cool. Subvert my expectations a little bit. But that's interesting. I'm interested in getting back to that era where Dalton and the others are. Also, what the heck with Melchior, right? Like, I thought for sure that he would have something different to say, or something would be going on with him, or maybe he wouldn't even be in his hut when we came back after that. But no, he's still here. It's a very interesting point to be in this game. Like, I thought, like, so much happened, man. I really thought the last thing we did was get bombed by Lavos. But maybe the last thing we actually did was fighting Magus. Or maybe when we fought Magus, we got sent back to the prehistoric era, and then things were just moving during that time. And that led us to defeating another one of the Fiend Lord's generals. It's kind of hazy, to be honest. It just moved very, very quickly right there. But I think the last boss that we did it's either Magus or that boss in the Tyranno lair. Who was the last general that we fought, by the way? I know there was Ozzy slash Flea. Wasn't Flea. We beat him earlier. I'm forgetting the fourth one right now. What the heck with Melchior, indeed. He's gonna be like... He's gonna turn heel, watch. There's gonna be something crazy going on with Melchior. Chancellor, do you have anything to say to Chris? No? Really? No respect. No respect. Alright, so I guess that's all that is. Well, man, that's cool. That's cool and thematic. Be right back. I'm gonna shower, but to explain my yes answer to the exciting only, I'm like excited each day when I wake up. But how do you know you're excited? To know excitement is to have experienced less than excitement. Something to ponder in the shower. Peace at last, thanks to the hero. Hurrah for the hero! Hurrah for Guardia! Alright, Ghosty. I need nothing that you... Wait, actually, I might need Athenian waters. I sure used a bunch of them. Oh, no, I still have 20. Alright, never mind. I'm good to go. Dorito Inn. Oh, wasn't there a chest here? No? Okay, have you met the hero already? Yes. Truly? Oh, I wish I could catch a glimpse of him. I've butterflies in my stomach just to think of it. Yeah, he, who you thought was the hero was a small child. Magus' 3 generals fled. I've heard they're hiding on some island. Oh, it was 3 generals, not 4 generals. Will we never rid this world of evildoers? All right, so we still have to figure out how to get to that island. We're saved, at least for the time being. Many people visit inns. You're searching for someone. Inns are a fine place to ask. Blah, 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 blah. Behold, the legendary hero, sword in hand. Ah, just once. I wish I could be in the hero's shoes. I think that's the same thing. Magus' plan was thwarted. Now we should all be safe no matter what we do. That's why I mean to keep looking for paradise in the bottom of this mug. Okay. Speaking of, where's our drunken friend? The dude's always asking us for a drink. That Magus survived and is in hiding now, so I hear. We cannot let that fiend escape. Think of all the soldiers who fell. I heard talk that the hero was Sir Cyrus's friend. Ah, he must be truly handsome knight. That's funny. Did you know he's a frog? Hey, the hero beat all the evil monsters. The kid's tripping out. All right. Fiona's Villa. Much of this forest was destroyed in the war against Magus. I toil endlessly to restore it by replanting trees, but all of them wither and die. It's like the life energy was sapped out of the place. Boy, there's a bunch of places to hit here. There's another one of them shrines in that island to the northeast. And then we had that secret cave. Was there a chest in the Nidoro Mountains? I don't think so. Maybe there was. Oh yeah, this guy keeps lifting things that are too heavy. Oh, don't talk bad about the frog who's right here. A slimy frog man bested Magus? I'd have gone and slew the fiend myself if it had known it'd be that easy. A slimy frog man?
You deigned suggest that the Frog Kid destroy the evil fiend lord? Oh, we got more chests. Here we go. Reacting to the pendant. Okay, wait, hold on. They're all reacting to the pendant. What do you want from me? It's like you want me to not open these? I'm already here. I'm opening them. I've made up my mind. This is just what's happening. Cool. This guy'll have a thing for Fiona. Loves all things that are green and grow. She's a pure and noble heart to her, that one. I pray her dream of greener days comes true. Oh, we know about the magic cave. Wow, that's right. You could have given her the spice jerky. Oh, letting myself get all swept up when I should have been looking out for my boy. I've heard this one already. Was there a chest here? No. Alright, so we bounce out of here. If we go through the magic cave, that'll let us go over to the other continent. I guess I should check these mountains first, though. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that we're going to run these mountains at the beginning of our next session, because I think this is where I want to end. Because I'm freaking hungry, dude. I gotta get some grub in me. But this is interesting. I feel like we're at a point where we could just, like, if we wanted to, we could just beeline to the next part of the story, right? We know where we need to go. But there's like so many other things that we could go check out. And I keep forgetting that, what's up with you, music? What's your problem? What's your problem? Why did it go away? All right. That was so weird. But yeah, there's points in the timelines that I have just forgotten what events have kind of transpired. And so, I want to hit every place that we can get to see what's different. I guess that means that we should go back to, the prehistoric era too, because there might be something different over at the hunting grounds now that like all the dinosaurs seem to be like dying out and stuff, according to the tribesmen. So there's definitely things to dive into the next time we come back before we advance the story. But we'll check that out tomorrow. Dude, I swear to God, my music lately, it's doing weird stuff, dude. It's doing weird stuff today. Yeah, wow, Ghosty, that jet lag is real, man. It'll wear off. Don't worry about it. Just got to give it some time. It's been a few days now, but it won't last forever. I feel that though, man. I feel like I've been really tired in general lately just because of how I've been feeling. It's been like, dude, this is like the third week now. And I'm like, oh my God, just ready for things to normalize again, you know? Wow, what's going on? Elgoom swears he's not doing it, but he might be. But like, my performance just tanked. I'm trying to look at my process list to see what's going on. Oh, it's literally the Steam client. It's just freaking out. But what? Why? Weird. Well, then it might be good that we
stopped. Okay, it's getting normal now. I don't know what the deal was. Oh, you bastard Moogle. Oh, man.
What are
Yeah,
you
I hope you
talking
guys
about?
feel better.
I'm totally
I
doing
really
it.
do. I know it's no fun feeling lethargic all the time. And a lot of times when you're feeling that way too, you're usually going through a lot. And so, you know, take your rests when you can and get whatever R&R you're able to. You're not always able to get what you need, but get as much as you can in your current circumstances. And don't forget to reach out to your friends, guys. Like, if you need stuff, you need to talk, you need things to kind of like be laid out a little bit. I know how it is whenever I'm going through a really hard time in my life. I often feel like, no, I don't want to trouble anybody with this stuff. Especially if I see that other people are like doing well. It's like, oh, I don't want to ruin their good time with what's going on right now. But then on the other hand, even if people aren't doing well, I'm like, I don't want to add on to that. But I'll tell you, dude, your friends, like they've got time for you. They've got energy for you, even if they're going through a lot themselves, or even if they're doing really well. There's something about like when people you care about that you know have got stuff going on, like they want to be there for you. So don't overthink it too much, and definitely don't close yourself off from other people if you can help it. But take the time that you need. Go at it at your own pace. This stuff can be kind of complicated, you know. Sometimes we're going through more than we realize too. We might think that, you know, we're just like, oh, I'm just fatigued from this normal thing, and maybe it's like the straw that broke the camel's back. You know, maybe you've been going through a lot of things for a little while, and then something you just went through is kind of solidified just how heavy things might have been for you. Take some time, guys. Take some time to check in with yourselves and really give yourself some thought about like how you're doing and what you might need. All right, and reach out to people if you need to. Bed does sound good, doesn't it? I tell you, Prince, I'm ready to get some grub and start winding down myself. My energy is definitely lacking this week. Freaking tired, man. Freaking tired. If I can get to bed earlier today, it'd be nice, because then I could get up early tomorrow and have some more time in the day to work on some stuff before the stream. Elgoom, how could you? I just bought your shirt. Yeah, Elgoom, what the hell? Why would you do that to Prince? Prince has done nothing but good things to you. So I'm told. Yeah, I'm just in a little bit of a situation at the moment. We're not alone, man. Like I said, take all the time you need. But know that you've got people here for you. Okay? I don't know. Easy for me to say. I'm also not like doing a whole lot of reaching out to my friends right now either, dude. You know, I probably should be a little bit more. I don't know. I just haven't really felt up to it. I don't always know how to talk about the stuff I'm going through or like how I feel. You know what I mean? Anybody else ever feel that way? Just kind of like, if somebody did ask you how you were doing, or if like you did go to somebody and be like, you know, I'm not feeling so great. And they were like, what's going on? And you think about that and you're like, I don't actually have much of an answer for that. I feel that a lot. Have a great night, Mashi. We'll catch you on the flip side, dude. I appreciate your help this evening. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm looking to see who's doing stuff tonight. Wait, is Saga Frontier 2 remastered out? I thought we still had to wait a little bit on that one. But I see somebody else playing it. Oh, that's so sick. Damn, I wish that I had more time on that one. Because I want to pick that one up. I'll have to wait for a while. Guys, I don't know who to raid tonight. Anybody got anybody that's like got a similar vibe to us that's on your list right now that you'd like us to support? Otherwise, I might just throw us over at somebody that we've hit recently. A few minutes later tonight? Are you going to be up for a while, Reaps? You know what? No, I got someone. I followed Kree's raid at the end of his stream last night, and this dude that he raided was really cool. His name's George. He's playing Persona 3 Reload right now. But man, he's super down to earth. I probably would have hung out with him longer last night if I had more energy. But I watched him for a little bit. He's pretty fun. I think you guys would like him. We'll pop over to his channel. Okay. Yeah, I need a little bit of downtime. I gotta get some food and unwind a little bit, but then I'll hit you up, man. I'll shoot you a text. Give me like, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes that you'll be around then. All right. So we are going to raid George Galinas. Really cool person. I think you guys will like him. Show him some love when we pop in there. Drop him a follow if you like what you see. He's a really nice guy, man. I'd be interested in visiting him more. I was very intrigued by what he's got going on when I saw him last night. We'll get a raid message for you in the chat. I think Ghosty got one there. Grab whichever one's appropriate for you. Sometimes I forget to copy these, so if you haven't already, jump in the Discord. Check out the merch store. We got discounts for subscribers. Get yourself a hoodie, get yourself a t-shirt, get a mug. Enjoy your coffee in good old Fince fashion. And follow us on TikTok and Blue Sky and all that good stuff. We'll be back tomorrow for more Chrono Trigger. It's going to be episode 13 of Lost to Time. Should be some good mysteries that we're going to uncover then, too. If you guys are needing any support, please reach out to us in Discord. Keep your heads up and your heart strong, okay? Know that you're not alone, whatever you're going through. Let us know if you need anything, all right? That's what we're here for. All right, everybody, you guys have a good night. I'll catch you on the flip side. And let's get to raiding George, man.